Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The Pro Tour returns. Players' Championship 27. Yes, 27 of these beauties. And we are ready to go again. How is everyone this morning? Hope you are all good and all well and ready to rock and roll. So what is everyone up to? Chat room is lovely and busy already, which is great to see. Malachi is in. Davey, how we doing? Dr. Sassy, how we doing? Jar is in. Let's play darts. How we doing? Mark and Andrew, both great to have you in. Paldrick is in. James, Adam, Tommy Boy, James, how we doing? James is in as well. Robbie, how do? Villa fan. It's massive, isn't it? Buzzing for Mike Hideki. Yeah, look, Mike was sensational, wasn't he? No hiding that one at all. The real deal was exactly that at the World Grand Prix. But back to the staple of the Pro Tour. We are ready to rock and roll just about. I'm just getting everything set up myself. So, what's everyone up to today? Where are you watching us from? Afternoon, Ross, how we doing? James is in. Is Cammy playing? I believe so. I'm just getting everything set up now, but I haven't heard anything. Afternoon, Charlie. Hope you are good. Right, let's just get this all ready to rock and roll. Players Championship 27. Let's just get that there and then get there like that. Oh, no, we won't. We'll put it in board order first of all for you. And let's go. That one there. Let's put that one there. All good there. Right, I think we're all ready to rock and roll, folks. Let me just sort my stream boards out. That one there. Streamboard 3. Streamboard 3, we've got no broadcast yet. And Streamboard 4, also no broadcast. But other than that, we are ready to rock and roll, everyone. Cammy is not on the list. Interesting. That is a surprise. Cammy is a late pullout. Right, okay. That's cool. I've been manic this morning, so I am playing a little bit of catch-up. But we are ready to rock and roll. Right, my current setup is doing my head in. So let's play around with my setup. Is anyone else's Streamboard 3 and 4 not working yet? Right, that's there like that. I've got that there like that, so I can see that now. Right, we are getting there, I think. Right, back into the chat room. What do you reckon? It's up there, Ben. It's not a complete surprise, but it's up there. Yeah. I knew Anderson wasn't playing, and I saw on Ross Smith's Instagram yesterday. He said he wasn't playing either. How are we doing? Fred, hope you're good. Morning, Joe. So Andrew, I have the keys. I've moved a couple of bits over. I just need a break and play to get it all done. I'm going to try and get a lot done on Thursday, but don't know if I'll have enough time. So best case, I'll be there from the weekend doing the Euro Tour stuff. Worst case, it will be early next week. Because obviously straight off the back of the Grand Prix, came home, was home Monday and then here today. And we had the live lounge and that yesterday. So it's been a bit chaos, but we'll get there. MVG 4-1-2 the good, and he is running through the gears right now. So Luke Humphreys is now showing. Let's refresh it. Let's see if I get a board 4. Yeah, I've now got board 4. All good there. Adam, I haven't watched it yet. It is on my list to do. I just haven't had time to watch it. So we are ready to rock and roll, which is all good. Let's strap yourselves in, everyone. Let's have a good day. Because you just get the feeling that this could be a belter of a day. But good news for you all. Obviously, we're streaming today and tomorrow for the Pro Tour, and we will be here for the European Tour as well, everyone. Love that, Ross. Love that. What's the biggest shock result in Grand Prix? Surely Taylor and Calabi in terms of one-off results. Dylan Slevin has a leg back. Remember, tour card races and everything, such an important few weeks for the players right now. When is the Grand Slam qualifier, mate? Is it next week? But yeah, we will do the Grand Slam qualifier. Be rude not to, wouldn't it? Damon Heta threw one up on Boris Kirchmar as we speak. Luke Oh, I'll tell you what. I almost forgot. I didn't realise. Are you ready for launch? Or do you want to leave it? Adam, don't worry, we will cover it all. But I'll tell you what, you asked, you get. MVG 1 away, 101 average for Michael at the moment, playing some good stuff. William O'Connor 3-1 up on Jan van Veen, one of the World Youth finalists. I'd have probably gone with that, James. I think it would have been really high. Gedwin Price 5-1 up on Robert Owen. Martin Schindler currently averaging 115. He's 3-zip up on Jamie Hughes. It's a little bit good, isn't it? We'll take that. Luke Humphreys 5-2 up on Danny Janssen. Luke is on board number 9, as in Littler, and he's 5-0 up on Van Dongen. Heta averaging a ton plus is 5-1 up on Boris Kirchmar, and we do have the first result. Gedwin Price beats Robert Owen 6-1, 99 average for the Iceman. Madas Razma is 4-2 up on Dave Chisnell, averaging 107. Martin Drat is 3-2 up on Ryan Searle. Schindler is absolutely cooking. Averaging 122 right now. We are getting in the region of record-breaking territory here. If he can keep this up. Luke Humphreys is playing today. He is currently 5-2 up on Danny Janssen. Do you have the PDC got a slight problem now fitting 8 players into the Prem? Absolutely, Ben. Look, we all know it should have been raised. But sticking to 8 is going to cause them an issue. I agree. When did I have my haircut? Last week. So not fresh, but it's still looking all right. Cat, my PDC TV's okay. Reese Griffin levels it up with Hollywood. Chris Dobie. Reckon the Decker will be in the Premier League? Right now, I don't think so. Trying to get Newcastle Prem on. Yeah, look, It's mental, isn't it? Darts is just so popular right now. Rob Cross 4-1 up on Krzysztof Ratajski. Johnny Clayton 4-2 up on Ryan Meikle. Danny Jansen back within one of Luke Humphreys. A couple of the big guns just making hard work of this. MVG's average has dropped by nearly 10 points, and Dylan Slevin is making a contest of it. Oh, is Dobie on a 9? Oh, he was. Ends up leaving 11. Good maths, Hollywood. Josh Rock beats Darren Beveridge 6-3. Jules Van Dongen will not be whitewashed. He has a leg back against Luke Littler. Stephen Bunting is a 6-1 winner over the back-to-back Masters champion Wesley Placia. Dobie was on for the 9 and lost the leg. Martin Schindler is cooking right now. The average has dropped slightly to a measly 117 from 122. If the Prem had to choose between Bunting or De Decker, yeah, I think I'd probably go Bunting as well, James. Do you think other players keeping their names in the mix? Yeah, look, the issue is for the Premier League this year. Luke Humphreys is a 6-4 winner, and William O'Connor has beaten Van Veen. MVG is a winner as well, 6-4 over Dylan Slevin. Right, let's get another feature game up for you. Is this one streamed or not? No, it's not. So, for a mixture of our Oceanic and North American viewers, we are going to go for Simon Whitlock against Matt Campbell when that one goes live. So yeah, going back to my point that the rankings are causing selection issues because there are big players that are miles down. There are surprising players that are still in high-ranked positions. So it's going to be an interesting conundrum, I genuinely think, to fit the ones they want in. Must take a great mindset going from... 100% Ross. It's a massive mindset, and you listen to certain players and they've openly said that they struggle after spending weeks on the Premier League to get up for Pro Tours. Afternoon, Brian. Hope you are good, mate. Great to have you in. Only board 2. No, all mine are working. Gary decided not to. It's Gary. That he decided he didn't want to play. Well, Ben, that's part of the ones that Chisnell is provisionally ranked in the top 4, and Johnny is provisionally 6th, so not a million miles away. So the rankings are going to play a factor, but then there are established Premier League names that aren't anywhere near. How we doing, Chris? Hope you are good. Good to have you in. Ryan, if you ask the Premier League, it splits opinion. It It really does. But if you ask the players, even the ones that aren't in it, the ones that aren't in it would genuinely sell their left arm to get in it. And the ones that are in it class it as second or third on the calendar. So I understand the fans' frustrations at the Premier League about how players are picked, why players are picked, the format, and everything like that. But if you speak to the players, most of them would sell, I say, their left arm to get in it. And the ones that are in it class it so high. Johnny Clayton spoke about it this week, that it's right up there. And the exposure you get from the Premier League, 16 weeks of constant TV exposure, huge viewing numbers, the media attractions that go with it, it is huge. Premier's lost a bit of its shine. Yeah, look, I get, I get that as well. Premier League is an annual event based on. Yeah, no, I'd like to see the criteria done differently. My selection for the Premier League, whether it's 8, 10, or 12 players, is a bit like the FedEx Cup race in golf. You pick X amount of events, whatever they are, whether it's 10, 12, 15 events, you're guessing all the majors and whatever, and you say there's a Premier League order of merit, a ranking race, and after those X amount of events, the top 8, top 10 would go and play in the Premier League. That won't happen, but that's how I'd like to do it. All right, Ben. Good afternoon. Hope you are good. How are we doing, Scott? Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Dimmy in four majors. Yeah, look. Dimmy is going to be in the conversation. Look, do I enjoy watching Dimitri Van den Berg play? Absolutely not. But on his performances this year, he would undoubtedly be in the conversation. I disagree. I think the Premier League is prestigious. Yeah, GB, I'm with you. I don't like the format. Oh, let me get. Chris Dobie has won back-to-back legs to seal victory over Reece Griffin. I did promise this for our Oceanic and North American viewers, Whitlock and Campbell. Is Garrett European Champions next week? As far as I know, he will be at the European Championships. I don't know any differently. James, look, we spoke about on the live lounge last night that ticketing issues aren't just darts. It's a worldwide issue. We've seen sites can't cope with demands. We've seen it for Coldplay, Taylor Swift, Oasis, NFL. It's a worldwide issue. I would love to see Scott Williams. Scott he's just a great big stage player, isn't he? Love it. So Brian, they don't. It's not a week. There's no weekly fee for the Premier League. If it's winner takes all in terms of prize money on the night, it's 10 grand if you win it, but then you get your prize money based on where you finished in the table. So I'm just going to get it now. So this year, if you finished rock bottom, you picked up 60 grand. Then 65, 70, 75, 85, 125, 275. And then obviously if you won a night, your 10 grand bonus for nightly wins. How we doing, Laura? Good to have you in. I hope the O'Shea clan is all good and present. Always a pleasure to have you in. Just going back as I missed some of them. Is MVG 100% fit? No. But he's getting there. Maisie, I hope you're feeling better, but it's always good to have you watching. Always good. Where? Yeah, look, 60k for finishing bottom's all right, isn't it? Not in the Premier League, they don't, Chris. They do for World Series events. There's appearance fees for the World Series, but not the Premier League. Yeah, and travel and accommodation is covered, Ross. How we doing, Chris M? I hope you are good. No, John, I don't like the current Premier League format. I'm not a fan. No, I think you've been misinformed there, Chris. There's no appearance fees for the Premier League. Can we just celebrate the fact that nice, good stuff? How are we doing, Carl? I hope you are good. Yeah, I agree, Rob. Look, I'm not saying all the time, but I agree a lot of it. I think it is. Yeah, Aaron Monk is on the stream board. Are we taking odds that he finishes it or not? 'Humphrey's performance against Joyce. It's right. It was right up there, Jack. It was an incredible performance. Last question from me. I don't always ask questions, Brian. Don't feel that you can't on the Prem. So they're not this format. Look, although many don't like it, the numbers back up. It's a success. It's had 16 of 17 venues completely sold out last year. First time in history. The viewing numbers were through the roof. Fans stayed longer in the venue. So the stats back it up. And even Matt conceded, if you watch it every single week, he agrees that it could be repetitive and a bit boring. But for the fan in the venue, it does work. I personally would have 12 players in Then you play each other once, and then the bottom 4 are eliminated, and then you play an extended format. I hope everything's okay, Adam. Yeah, look, Dom Taylor is cooking along nicely. Simon Whitlock on the big fish. Danny Lauby 2-0 up on Adam Warner. Scott Williams 5-1 up on Willie Borland. Yeah, that it would take an extraordinary effort for Aaron to keep his card from me. How are we doing, Juanita? Good to have you in as always. Pleasure. Gary needs to be there. Look, Gary will be fine. Yeah, I think the Premier League tickets are very reasonably priced compared to other major sporting events. I agree. How are we doing, Liam? Hope you are good. Yeah, I think so, Jack. But the players don't like the format either. The players prefer just getting ready for one game a night in the Premier League. And that's why we saw in the past massive averages in the Premier League. Because asking players to do it over and over again is tough. From Savannah, nice. It is planned for Thursday, Liam. Connor Scott is on a mission right now, playing so much darts, it's unreal. But he's loving life, is Connor Scott. He's 2-1 down. He's averaging 111. The game is sensational from the sniper. Richie Burnett 4-1 up on Jacques Labra. That's on the stream board. Aaron Monk level with Steve Beaton. Back-to-back legs for Borland, but still a lot of work to do. Yeah, but I love the draw element of the Premier League. That's what that draw element gave it something. How are we doing, Scamp? Hope you are good, mate. People not a fan of the draw in the Premier League. I liked it. Dom Taylor 4-2 up, averaging 103 right now. Lee Cox 3-2 up to 3-2 up on Danny Van Tripe. Aspinall 2-0 up on Neil Zonneveld. It's awful, Phil. You got late into the. I liked it. There was a lot of money on the draws. I know people that would every week religiously back 5 draws and hope it happened. Vincent, I like the draws. Would you, James? I think there's a lot that the World Youth is brilliant, but I think it does need some tweaks. Yeah, Mark. At the moment, I think so. I haven't really thought that far ahead yet, but I would imagine so. Nick Kenny 3-1 up on Cam Crabtree. Matt Campbell, remember, at the moment needs a run from somewhere. Has money to make up. Trail Simon Whitlock 3-2, but it is on throw at the moment. Christian Kist is 4-1 up on Connor Scott. Despite 10 points in the averages, Scott averaging 103. But it is behind Jeffrey de Graaf 1-0 with Florian Hempel. Brett Claydon 1-0 with Benjamin Drew Royce. Jeffrey DeJuan 2-1 up on Owen Bates. Aspinall had 3-0 to the good. Look, I don't like the format, but I like the tournament. Yeah, I'm not convinced on this Aaron Monk setup. No, James. So I'm still in my living room at the moment. I have the keys for the office, but I just need a couple of days to move everything across and get it all ready. Cause literally came back from Leicester yesterday, live lounge, then 2 days on the Pro Tour. So he's using what looks like a it looks like a Nathan Aspinall dart with quite a long-ish point with a moulded flight and stem setup. Yeah, and they just don't look balanced. He just had 180 on the floor. He ended up scoring 60, but they just don't look balanced. If you want a good laugh, watch what Retrieve Darts and. Honestly, he makes me feel dizzy just watching him. Can you put? When Anderson next plays, we will have the Anderson alarm. Scamp, I made you, mate. I'll give you a shout. Hopefully Thursday is moving day. How are we doing, Craig? So we've got 20, 27 and 28 today and tomorrow. And then 29 and 30 in a few weeks. Yeah, James, 100%. That's the thing that a lot of people don't realise is the Premier League, the money generated does prop up a lot of the tour as well. It's not a bad shout, Brian. To be fair, I'll give the Duff Man a message and see what he says. Yeah, do you see what I mean, Rob? It's just the balance doesn't look right on it. No, Peter was a late pullout. Yeah, Aspinall is playing well, averaging 109, 4-0 to the good. Dom Taylor has beaten Stephen Burton 6-3. How we doing, Gob? Good to have you in, my friend. Hope you are good. How's the nose today? Uh, the yeah, the monk shirt shoe combo. Oh. Not a problem, Just Live, not a problem. We've got you covered here all day. Whitlock broke but couldn't hold. Matt Campbell is still alive in this one. William O'Connor versus Keane Barry, all Ireland tie. Owen Bates, 4-3 up on Jeffrey de Graaf. Don't worry, Malachi. I'll tell Neil. How we doing, Joe? Good to have you in. Tony, there was a few that pulled out. Anderson, Menzies, Wright. Look, Steve Beaton is doing an absolute number on Monk here. 5-1 to the good. Could Beaton produce? Saw a lot of talk on social media about Beaton being given a wild card for the Worlds, and look, I'm against that. Look, I want Steve Beaton there one last time, but he's going to have to earn it as the rest of them. We're at the stage now where the sales are being on this year's form, yeah. Who is on Steve Beaton's board? I will tell you. He is on. Look, he's got a tough one next. He'll play Daryl Gurney next on board 14. So if he comes through that, he's also got Mike De Decker, Graham Hall, Lucas Vennick and Martin Lukeman. So it's a tough board for Stevie B. But he's got to win. That's the important thing. If Searle wins today. Simon Whitlock has broken again and will now throw for the match. Remember, the Wizard needs to find something huge. Nick Kenny is a 6-2 winner over Cam Crabtree. How far is he off at the moment? Race for the Worlds. He is currently £3,250. So he's got work to do. James Wade takes the opening leg against Rob Grundy in 12. There are, but there are also some that have made up ground. Rob Cross and Nathan Aspinall were a mile off a month ago, but have got themselves back into that race. Nathan Aspinall, a 6-1 winner, averaging 107. I must forgot to ask, will Gary play in the Euro Tour this weekend? I believe not. Although the list isn't out yet, I don't think he will. Jeffrey Sparrowlands takes the opener against Andrew Gilding, and Thibaut Tricol won back-to-back legs to beat Jose de Souza. Right, falling at the top. Yeah, Peter's got work to do as well. Dave Chisnell was losing, and he did lose 6-5 to Manas Razma. The number 1 seed is out. Simon Whitlock has beaten Matt Campbell. And that's a good time to do this because you know who's warming up, everyone. Jar, if you're watching, this one's for you. Yep. Oh, I'll tell you what, that is rock and roll. The World Grand Prix champion, Mike De Decker, has rocked up in Wigan, and he's literally just got a polo shirt on. Oh, I'm a fan of that. It wasn't me, Rob. No. Love the post-match interviews last week with the players. Could tell there were a few reporters that the players didn't have time for. Look, Brian, thank you very much. Look, we've built up a good relationship with the players. So yeah, Davey is loving that one. Outside at the moment are King, Beaton, Bartons, Deschwan, Pietretscu, De Souza, Keane Barry. Interesting. Poldrick is loving the Irish. Absolutely. Jason Lowe, I don't know. Scott Waits is still playing a bit, I think. Yeah, no, he's literally, trousers aren't an issue, but it's literally just a blue polo shirt. It looks like he's just been shopping and went, yeah, that'll do. Yeah, no, Rob, not guilty on that one. Villa fan, we won't have it up because it's a stream game. The general rule is we don't put the stream games up. Just looking about who that streamed. That one is. That one's about to finish. Owen Bates has beaten Jeffrey Dejuan 6-5. Dejuan was 5-4 up in that one. Right. Choice is. Let me just check before I give you the wrong choice. No, one of them is streamed. I was going to give you a streaming option. Right. Would you like Barney against Matty Denon or Callum Ridds against Robbie Knops or Joe Cullen against Callum Goffin? Tricol won the decider. Streamboard PDC TV Streamboard #1 Villa fan is Mike De Decker against Graham Hall. I am Scamp. Yep. Barney, Callum, Barney. Yeah. Good. Lucas Aid, if you want to slide into our DMs and the Barney Army has won the vote. There we go. A bit of RVB. Joe, you've probably answered this. I'll explain in due course, Joe. Won't just yet, but I will. I will explain. So, Matty Denon, an early break opportunity against Barney. Brett Claydon has beaten Benjamin Drew Royce 6-4. Bully boy Michael Smith 2-0 up on Karol Sedlacek. Jeffrey Desgraff has beaten Florian Hempel 6-4 as well. Don't think so. I will double check, but I don't think he did. No, first one was an 11. Still good. Is there a stat about who has played most games? Kimo and Russell Nyman should be. We could probably find one. There'll be something somewhere. Yeah, Rob. No, it's I will explain in due course. I'm just waiting on some information. I did watch the boxing at the weekend. We had it on in the press room, and I watched the main fight back the next morning as well. The 116-112 card to Beterbiev was a joke. Graham Hall 2-1 up on D Decker. Jim Williams 2-0 up on Dirk van Duvenbode. Jim's averaging 120, Dirk 118. Carry on, gents. We'll have some of that. Ryan Joyce continuing his good form. He was sensational at the World Grand Prix. He's 5-1 up against Jimmy Vanchke. Look, Vanchke's averaging 88, doing little wrong. How we doing, Logan? I'm very well, mate. Very well indeed. Hope you are good. Yeah, he wants to be a darter today. Callum Ridd takes the opener against Robbie Knops. Barney, Matty Dennett level at 1 apiece. Chris Landman 5-1 up on Richie Edas. Richie Edas averaging 102, getting battered. Oh, hold on. Hold on, Dirk. It's on. What have you got, Dirk? Oh, no. Give it a damn good go. Yeah, I felt that Ben Whittaker was looking for a way out. Chris Landman is a 6-1 winner. Dirk was on for the 9, but he's lost the leg. Punished. Gabriel Clements 2-1 up on Mensur Suljovic. Callum Ridd 2-0 to the good. Joe Cullen takes the opener against Callum Goffin. It's nice to see Joe back to winning ways. How we doing, Mace? Good to have you in as always, buddy. Looking forward to seeing you next week. Excuse me. Andrew Gilding trails 4-2 to Jeffrey Spardans. Wessel Nyman getting underway against Barry Van Peer. Michael Smith running a riot against Sedlacek. 5-0. The bagel is on. Sedlacek's playing all right. Averaging nearly 97, but not good enough against the bully boy. Remember, we're entering a massive stage of Michael Smith's season. He is defending a king's ransom over the next few months. Barney 3-1 up on Matty Dennett. Jimmy Van Schie has a couple of legs back. Rids 3-0 to the good. Graham Hall in front again against Mike De Decker. Justin Hood can play. His happy feet is a more than capable player. James Wade is a 6-1 winner over Rob Grundy, averaging 108 from the machine. No, Alad, Peter Wright withdrew. Brian, I'd love to play with Mace on Bullseye. The only issue is that Mace isn't a dart player, he's a commentator, he keeps telling us, but then keeps producing these magnificent performances. I'm only playing, Mace. Love you to bits. I thought you were sensational in York. Yeah, Joe, they tried. That's why the World Series announcement was late. They were desperately trying to sort one, but just ran out of time in the end. Ryan Joyce has beaten Jimmy Van Schie 6-3. Joker is in the house. John O'Shea, how we doing, my friend? So, what have you missed? Big names to depart so far. Chisnell is out. Ratajski, Van Veen. All gone. Matt Campbell beaten by Simon Whitlock. Not a surprise, but Wesley Placia beaten by Stephen Bunting. Joe Cullen back in front. How are we doing? Joe, yeah, I don't know. We were saying I quite like the Decker just playing polo. Look, I'm a fan. Philippines, yeah, I believe it was the Philippines. They were trying to get sorted, but look, they just run out of time. Look, the fact that they were openly in discussions says to me we will be going back to Asia soon on the World Series, which is good. How are we doing, Colin? Hope you are good. Hope Lamanga is good. Yeah, look, so the new office, I will try to be in there for the weekend for the Euro Tour streams. If not, it will be the week after. So I've got everything. Keys are all there. Just need some time to move everything and set stuff up. Yeah, look, Wessel is flying along nicely. Andy Barton's, Richard Vinstra just getting away on stream board number 2. Yeah, look, Jim Williams is 4-1 up on Dirk. Dirk's averaging 116.90. Massive numbers from Dirk. Luke Wood has 4-0 up on an out of sort Steve Lennon. Nyman, astronomical as well, 116. Pietreczku levels it up with Justin Hood. How are we doing, Tony? Hope you are good. Mace, just going to drop you a message. Dirk back to within 2, but Jim Williams playing some good stuff. Barney is 1 away, 5-2 to the good. Look, Jim Williams is an unbelievable player. Got to a Lakeside final, or sorry, a BDO final. Was it the Indigo? Wasn't he? Lost to Wayne Warren. We did go for lunch, Rob. Yeah, always a pleasure spending time with Gary. We did go for some lunch. Justin Hood back in front. Gilding has completely turned it around against Sporadans. 5-4 in front now. More of a subway. I wasn't watching it, but what was the score? Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure what's gone on there. Yeah, no, we're just talking about that. We're just saying, look, Keegan Brown isn't one to give up, so that says to me he's either ill or injured. Keegan's not one that he's not an Aaron Monk, shall we say, that will just give up and walk off. That says to me that there's a reason behind it. Oh, hold on, Mike De Decker. Could he break in the most brilliant fashion? No. Barney has beaten Dennant 6-3, but De Decker has broken. How are we doing yet? Luke won his first game. He's still in today. Look, Dirk's playing beautifully, but just getting no change whatsoever. Wessel Nyman 5-1 up, averaging 117. Look, it was a bit of a surprise, but he played well. Connor, look, at this level, you're not going to win every game. Gary Anderson withdrew. So did Peter Wright. Pikachu is in real trouble of the Players' Championship finals. Jermaine Watamina averaging a ton, 5-0 up on Joshua Richardson. Andrew Gilding has beaten Sporadans. Sulovic 4-3 up on Clemens. Barney into the next round. This one's finely poised. Let's have a check in on the Rockstar. Stream 1 still working for me, James. The Decker has just pinned the winning double. Nyman is playing incredibly well. Darry, I agree. We talk about players and next players to win a TV major or something like that, and that Josh Rock is in the equation. I think Wessel is the way he's playing. It's a good question. No, this is Wessel's last year on the Dev Talks. He's 24 now. So that's Wessel's Dev Tour days done. How are we doing, Jerry? Hope you are good, mate. Great watching these Players' Championship this year with all those. Yeah, all boxed up. Look, it's going to be an incredible end to the season. Look, we've got today 3 more Pro Tours, 1 more Euro Tour, the race for Dortmund, the race for Minehead, the race to keep your card is well and truly on. No, we'll never be World Youth Champion. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. You look at it, that MVG never won it. Joe Cullen. He's in front, but it looks as if Goffin is going to level. Richard Vinstra. This is a surprise. Not he's winning, but he's 5 then up on Andy Barton. Andy Barton started really, really well. But it's just struggled of late. Phil, I'm guessing Usher can't retain his card. Only a few. Look, mathematically he can. Realistically, he's going to have to go back to Q school. Look, realistically, he'd have to have a load of good runs, qualify for the Grand Slam, qualify for Minehead, have runs in there, win a place at the Worlds from the qualifier, win a couple of rounds there. So mathematically, of course, Graham can, but realistically, probably not. Yeah, Joe, look, it'll come for Josh in time. Absolutely, Jerry. How we doing, Matador? I hope you are good. No, Ross put on his Instagram yesterday that he's not been feeling the best, so he's deciding to stay home and get himself right. Yeah, I was expecting more from Andy Barton's as well, especially look how dominant he was to win Lakeside, and he started off the year really well, but he's just kind of plateaued a little bit at the moment. Sean says, hi everyone, cycling home from work with the stream on, here to another top day. Lovely. Safe ride, mate. Callum Goffin has broken Joe Cullen. The rock star is in a bit of trouble here. Was playing well early on, but the average has plummeted to 80. He's not 100%, Rob, but he's getting there. He's on the mend. Look, the Grand Prix probably came a week, 10 days too soon to be where he wanted it to be. I thought Josh would have done better. Josh is a fabulous talent, and we saw him play some great stuff at the Super Series before he got his card back. And yeah, I thought he'd have done better. But look, the Tour's a tough place. Vinstra serves the bagel. The beast is tamed. This needs to be a big visit from Cullen. That's just gets him where he wants to be. Van Veen was unreal. Yeah, look, the world youth never disappoints, does it? Do you think Christian Perez can win the Asian Championship? Yeah, absolutely. Christian Perez is a fabulous talent. Right, Cullen, to save his skin, 78. To break back, Goffin is poised. Can Cullen rescue it? He can't. So now Callum Goffin, match-winning opportunity. 65 to send the rock star home from Wigan. Missed opportunity. Cullen. Oh, he's missed as well. Disaster for Joe. We saw some good stuff from him at the Grand Prix last week. But now he's on the verge of exit. Exit stage right. Callum Goffin beats Joe Cullen. Alan Suter 1-0 up on Vincent van der Voort. And that is where we're going to go next. Can't beat a bit of Vincent. I would presume he would be, yeah. Isjar joining Thursday on his favourite day of the year. Oh, 2 seconds. I'm just going to mute for 30 seconds, everyone. Right, sorry about that, everyone. Ricky against Manson. That is a conflict of styles, I agree. I will speak. We'll ask. We'll ask Jar. Yeah, Vincent said. It was already said. Regardless of how this year ends, that next year will be a year off. Right, I've just messaged him now, Sam. We'll see what he comes back with. Yep, Suits is on, and he's 1-0 with Vincent van der Voort. And when people say that, do they ever plan? I think some do, some don't. Sarah, look, do I think we'll see Vincent play in the PDC again? No, I don't. I think this will be the last year we see Vincent play on tour. I hope I'm wrong, because I love Vincent, but I don't think we'll see him again. Yeah, I agree, Matt, with Mace there. We could see him in the seniors, but I don't think. Yeah, Chris, he got the assignment. Ben, that ties in with there. Yeah, he beat Aaron Monk 6-1. Yeah, so Jim is on the rampage, isn't he? At Old Trafford. Gary Anderson not playing. He withdrew a couple of days ago. Martin Lukeman 3-1 up on Lucas Venick. Yeah, look, it's, one of them's still on tour. It's just, look, it's a tough place to get now. Malika, I spoke to Vincent in Holland. He ruled out going to Q school then. Look, he might change his mind, but I don't see it. Do you like Tongaloa? Sorry, Jacob. I'm OTC. Yeah, it's looking like he will. Agreed. Graham Usher 3-1 up on Mario van den Bohada. Kevin Doots, there it is, has just levelled it up in his game against Jurgen van der Wild. Wessel Nyman is some player. Ben, look, Wessel is incredible. Michele Torretta is behind. Jitsi van der Wall, the other half of the players of the World G final is through. Suits is 3-1 up on Vincent. If I'm being honest, Jacob, I haven't followed the Asian Tour enough to give a proper opinion on it. Look, there's some incredible players there, like Gotto is superb, and obviously he's already at Ali Pali. So look, Yeah, I haven't watched enough to give a balanced opinion. Daryl Pilgrim, Mr. P, is a 6-2 winner. Look, Sarah, 100%. Look, Wessel one day will play in the Premier League if he carries on this trajectory. James Hurrell, 5-0 up. It looks that way, Ben, but as I said earlier, look, Aaron is hot-headed. My apologies, Sam. Too many Vander. Then I was just looking at it flash. So yeah, look, Aaron's hot-headed. Keegan, I would suggest for Keegan to do that. That there's an injury or he's ill. Look, I might be completely wrong with that, but just I would suggest that Keegan's not in the same ilk as Aaron as in terms of walking off. Yeah, to be fair, Brian, Ricky's played some really good stuff this year and probably not had the results his performances have deserved, but look, that's darts. But yeah, Ricky's played some good stuff this year. Adam Hunt 4-2 up on David Evans. Right, where are we going from here? Let's go for a bit of Graham Usher, as people were asking about him in the chat room earlier. It's been a great response from Mario van den Bojado. He was in trouble, but he's back in this one now. Just going to start getting the scores ready for Graham Usher now right up against it. He trails. Excuse me. Right, that's most of them typed in, ready to go, just for the last lot when the 128 is up. Right, back in there. Where were we? Sarah, once this game has finished, I will put that one on for you. Yeah, 100%, James. Which is why I think that there's something else gone on today that I think he's injured. Yeah, Jose's in a world of trouble. What do I think of Dom Taylor? Incredible player. I think he started this year so well. So yeah. How are we doing, James? Hope you are good. Joe, watching the stream from Thailand. Pleasure to have you in. What part of Thailand are you in, Joe? I've got some friends in Pattaya. Yeah, Dimitri Vandenberg is 5-2 down to Adam Gavlas. How far is he off? I'll have a look. So, the World Championships. He's only a couple 175. So, that's doable. The Players' Championships, where's the RAF? He's only 500, so yeah, Rafferty is in. Look, he's not there yet, but he's not a million miles away. Yeah, that means forfeited. Again, I'm not sure the reasons. Look, we know Vincent has had injury problems before. What do you think? It's frustrating to watch Dimitri at times because he's an incredible player. He doesn't need to do it, and it doesn't make good TV. Quarantine in high. Good stuff, mate. Love that. I'm good, dude. Just about to get myself a new set of darts. Just got the MVG exacts. How are we doing, Jim? Hope you are good. Sorry, the big stories so far. Chizzy, early loss. We've had a couple of walkovers. Vincent van der Voort and Keegan Brown not finishing their games. Ratajski out again. Rob Cross, a tough draw. Joe Cullen lost. Van Veen lost. We've had a couple of whopping averages. Dirk and Connor Scott both losing with huge averages in round one. So it's all go. From Q School 2023, the top two on the Dev Tour and the top two on the Challenge Tour are out of the 31, meaning only 6 green at the moment keep their cards. Cheers, Sam. Thank you. Yeah, look, Kim, there's a lot on the line for Kim Hybrex, James, at the moment. That at the moment, he's not going to be going to the World Cup. And we all know how highly he rates that, but Team Belgium will have a new look to it. Ricky Evans 4-2 up on Mickey Mansell. Kennington 3-1 up on Robbie John. Sarah, yeah, maybe a little bit. He's had flickers recently, but not played his best. Good stuff, James. Good stuff. I do. I've got to set those ones. No, some H2O. Yeah, no, it's been a tough start for Berry as well, Matt. That we all know what a cracking player Barry Van Peer is, but needs to stand up and show it. Adam Hunt has beaten David Evans 6-4. Big win for the Hunter. First year back on tour for him. Couple of stream games. Stream board one will be Josh Rock against Simon Whitlock. MVG and Scott Williams, a repeat of that World Championship game. Mario van den Bohada has beaten Graham Usher. I did promise the All-Irish contest, so I will deliver. There we go. Willie against Keane. Is there any truth to Mickey Mansell not being the most popular pro with your players? Not that I know of. Look, every time I've spoken to Mickey, he's been an absolute diamond. So look, I don't think so. I might be completely wrong with that, but I would suggest not. Will Peter be playing tomorrow? I doubt it. I don't think he'll turn up for one. I think Peter will return to action at the Euro Tour this weekend. Would be my guess on that one. James, just go what feels natural. Yeah, they did win. Johnny Clayton has taken the opener against Christian Kist. Thibaut Tricol getting underway against Gedwin Price. William O'Connor has levelled it up. Only 2 games left in the 1-2-8. George Killington leads Roby John Rodriguez 4-1. And Ricky Evans leads Mickey Mansell 4-3. Some Bouncers warming up. Aspinall against Malaz Razma. Both of them played well. King Barry has 6 at this 1-4-8. The All-Irish affair. Can William O'Connor apply pressure? That 60 just invites pressure a little bit here. But doesn't really punish as he should have done. There he is. Jars popped up. Hey, what's your? Speaking of ice, what's your thoughts on Lee Carsley? I don't have an issue with Carsley. Do I think he should be England manager? Absolutely not. But not to do with the fact that he played for Ireland. I just don't think he should be England boss. Feel nice at the moment. Good stuff. Is Merv King finished on the PDC? Do I think Merv King is going to keep his tour card? No. Do I think he will go back to Q School? Yes. But I think he knows that he can go back there and he has the seniors as a backup. So, look, who says Merv can't get his card back? Unlikely, but you never know. Afternoon, Hendy. Hope you are good. Kissed 151. Sealed with a kissed. Loved the debate on the live lounge last night. You know, Joe, you know, the OODC was back last night for one night. Yeah, Tuchel, it looks as if Tuchel is the man they're going with. Delighted to see Hendo make one of the seniors. Do you reckon he may stay on that tour now? No, so John will 100% go to Q School, Jim. He still believes he's good enough to compete on the PDC Tour. So I fully expect to see Hendo at Q School. Thoughts on Thomas Tuchel as the next English manager? I don't dislike it. I genuinely couldn't care where managers come from. I just want the best man for the job. So yeah, in relation to him being German, that doesn't worry me at all. Williams has won the ball against MVG. MVG still persisting with the new darts as well. I don't dislike Tuchel at all, Rob. Will Beaton play at the Super Series? I would imagine so. Look, do I expect Steve Beaton to rock up and play a week? Probably not. Could I see him doing a Group B? Absolutely. Or even a Group C? Absolutely. Keen Barry is one away, but William O'Connor has the darts to level it up here. As we found, it's not a great choice. No, there's not. But look, unpopular opinion, and that if this won't go down well, I'm sure, I still think that Frank Lampard will be a good manager. Look, granted, his time at Everton wasn't great, but I still think that he can become a good coach. I really do. MBG has broken the Williams throw in leg number one. Gerwin Price 3-1 up on Thibaut Tricol. Mickey Mansell has beaten Ricky Evans. Comeback complete. Again, I agree, Joe. I think Graham Potter is a really good coach, and I don't think he's the worst choice for your job either. Damon Hetta 2-2 with Nathan Rafferty. Schindler takes the opener against Danny Lauby. William O'Connor has to take this to send us all the way. Barry is poised, but we are going to a decider. One game left in the 1-2-8. Killington is 5-3 up. thoughts on Nyman winning 25 Yeah, we kind of went in on this on the live lounge last night, Joe. Look, I don't agree with tour card holders being able to play on the Dev Tour. So I'm not a fan, and that's not against Wessel. That's against all of them. I just don't like it. KJ is in. It would be a long shot, Craig. Yeah, John, I think that Potter would be a great fit for United. As a Scotsman, I'd love to have seen Southgate given another tenure. You can come and do your job, Hendy, if you want. And that is it for the 1-2-8. So straight into 64 action. Williams has broken straight back against MVG. Is anyone's house in trouble with every stream? Mine are all fine, Sarah. I'm not trying to rub it in or anything like that. Right, let me just finish the results off now. Like that. And updated results are now on screen for you all. Kim Barry has beaten William O'Connor in a last leg shootout. It is Dynamite TNT that goes through. Right. Let me just check. Streamboard 4 has stopped working for me all of a sudden. Oh, no, refresh back on. Right. So, we are good to go with the game I wanted to. Right. Guess who's warming up? Get ready for launch. Who was it? Calamast, how's Gezi getting on? He's just beat Thibaut Tricot 6-1, my friend. I'm ready to go. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah, oh. Oh, wait a minute. We get this one out of the way at the same time. Oh, before we put the feature game up, I know he's in the chat room. I know he's listening. Barney's #1 fan, Mr. Jonathan. Right. As requested, we'll put the nuke on. No, he pulled out a few days ago. Someone asked, was it Kim going to the Players' Championships? I don't think he's there yet. 2 seconds. He might have jumped up. Yeah, no, he is. Sorry, my apologies. He will be in Minehead, currently 51. So, yeah, he will be going to Minehead. I've got a couple of questions. When's the next Unicorn launch and will the players be there? I don't know is the honest answer. I had a brief email chat a couple of weeks ago with the guys from Unicorn about the launch, and they said they'd let me know once they'd sorted the date out. So it's in the planning, shall we say? The Jari alarm. Any big surprises? Yeah. There's been a few. Chisnell losing early, Connor Scott and Dirk losing with huge averages. It's all good. Lee Cox takes the opener against Littler. Williams 3-2 up on MVG. Damon Hetta has just beaten Nathan Rafferty 6-2. Luke Humphreys 3-1 up on Richie Burnett. As a Chelsea fan, listening to you talk about England, I think Tommy T would be a great appointment. So, strong, not Potter and Lampard need to go. Oh yeah, Josh, 100%. I wasn't saying that they get the England job, but I think Potter is a great fit for Manchester United, and I think Lampard, given time, can be a really good coach. I've got my first sponsor as a dart player. Got you. Good stuff, mate. Congratulations. So in terms of keeping their card, there's a bit of a divide happening at the moment. Look, Brian Meikle and Dylan Slevin need victories, as does Mike Kivenhoven, Nick Kenny, Gavlash Dujwan, Robert Owen, King, Rodriguez. They're the ones that are in and around that need victories. Yeah, Roby did lose MVG level, but Williams dominating on throw here. Littler could be going 2-0 down here. It is. Lee Cox is 2-0 up on the nuke. Littler struggling. Gurney obviously didn't get the memo and beat Steve Beaton. Josh Rock 5-1 up on Simon Whitlock. Will Gary and Searle find each other going? Yeah, look, I'm sure they'll have a practice together before the Worlds. Yeah, Nick Kenny's playing really well at the moment, to be fair to him. Stephen Bunting is 5-1 up on Dom Taylor. Oh, hold on a minute, Lee Cox. We saw him hit a 9 in Portsmouth. Is he about to hit a 9 on the Pro Tour? MVG is currently 3-all with Scott Williams. It is on throw. Hold on. Lee Cox. No. Scott Williams has just missed 2 darts to hold. MVG looking at 88 to break. That first dart is plumbing the treble 20. And he kisses off dart 2 into the double 14. MVG leads Williams. How are we doing, Max? Great to have you in, my friend. Remember, everyone, thank you very much for the constant and continued support to the channel. We massively appreciate it, as always. Luke Littler is in a spot of bother here. Lee Cox is 3-0 to the good, but we know that Littler has that dynamite button in him that if he needs to can run through the gears. Rock beats Whitlock 6-1. Bit of a demolition job there from Rocky. So when we look for the leaderboards, if you want about the tour card race, mate, the tour card race table is the one where their money's been taken off, so you know where they are currently, as in for the tour. No, Gary Anderson not playing. Has pulled out. Williams is threatening an instant break back here. MVG will be disappointed. Littler has a leg on the board. Jeffrey DeGraff level with Ryan Searle. That one's 4 apiece. Looks like MVG just doing some running repairs to his darts. Can't hit, and Williams does break straight back. Bunting has beaten Dom Taylor 6-1. Yeah, between 65 and 70, I think. Martin Schindler has beaten Danny Lauby 6-2. Luke Humphreys has beaten Richie Bennett 6-1. Cool Hand marches into the last 32. Chris Landman and Darryl Pilgrim just getting underway. Barney takes the opener against James Hurrell. Dobie 3-1 up on Bates. Danny Noppet 4-2 up on Brett Claydon. Matters Rasma 3-2 up on Nathan Aspinall. No idea, Sean. Interesting. Ryan Searle is in front now against DeGraff. 1 away from victory. Former England captain James Hurrell levels it up with Raymond van Barneveld. MVG leads once again. Williams missed an opportunity. This one's swinging one way, then the next. Nick Kenny is 1 away from defeating Rob Cross. Remember, Nick Kenny fighting for that tour card, but has played some brilliant stuff of late, including winning the Red Dragon Champion of Champions. Pilgrim takes the opener against Landman. Suter and Gilding just getting underway. Ryan Searle has beaten Jeffrey de Graaf 6-4. Luke leaves a bogey number. Lee Cox is in dreamland here. He is going to get an opportunity for a 5-1 lead over the Nuke. Chris Dobie is. He's 4-1 up Malachi on Owen Bates. Brett Claydon has levelled it up with Danny Noppert. Littler's in a world of trouble here. And he is 5-1 down. Would this be Lee Cox's biggest victory on a Pro Tour? 5-1 up. Barney 2-1 up. MVG spraying darts around. Left 7. This could get messy. And MVG misses. And one of the misses was that wild. He pulled it into double 17. Cross levels at 5-all against Kenny. MVG has missed 1, 2. And then that's disastrous. He's going for a big 3, pulls it into double 3. Williams levels it up and has the darts in the decider. MVG's livid with himself. Spraying darts around. Williams goes favourite once again. Pilgrim leads 2-0 against Chris Landman. And Williams kicks off with a 140. MVG is under pressure. Max De Decker played well. Was steady enough in his opener to win it. And he's just getting underway against Martin Lukeman. Chris Dobie has beaten Owen Bates 6-1. Match opportunity for Lee Cox on the 84. Doesn't go. He misses the ball. Danny Noppert leads once again. MVG's undone the good work at the start of this leg, and it is advantage Williams. Barney 3-1 up on Hurrell. Scott Williams has time on his side. $65 for Williams when he returns. MVG then throws a 177. Piles on the pressure to Williams. Williams misses 2 match darts. And when I say they were gripping the wires, they couldn't have been any closer. It was 2 well thrown darts for Williams. And MVG scrapes over the line. Last dart in hand. I'm not going to lie that the 2 darts at double for MVG through weren't convincing, but he gets over the line against Scott Williams. Littler is still in this one. Suter and Gilding 1-all. Let's jump back into the chat room. Not neglecting you. I disagree. Littler is overrated. United. I think he's an incredible talent. Yeah, look, and the narrative should change as well with Luke. That it shouldn't be every time he loses, it's a story. And at the end of the day, he's an incredible dart player, winning dart matches. That's what he does, and what others do. Yeah, Aspinall is 4-all at the moment with Manas Razma. Steve Beaton lost in round 2 to Daryl Gurney. Max Edgar and Andy Cornwall arguing a change of colour. Look, I'm not, James, I'm not at their level. I don't think it makes, personally, I don't think it makes a big difference. But I'm not at their level, so. But Luke Littler is out. Lee Cox has beaten him 6-2. Crafty Coxie defeats the Nuke. Let's get another feature game up for you. Let's go. That's on the stream. Let's go to the newly crowned World Grand Prix champion, who's 2-0 down to Martin Lukeman. Maybe not at the moment, but yeah, look, Luke Humphries is the best player on Planet Darts right now. So, yeah, Glendale, you know. Yeah, he did. Coxie did. Can you say, Kurt, stop farting? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, look, Humphries is in a league of his own right now, and I know he played them down, but the comparisons between Luke and Michael and Phil are hard to ignore at the moment, because of what he's doing. I know he wants to play that down, but there are comparisons there. Met Martin Lukeman in Denver Airport. Martin Lukeman is one of the nicest blokes ever, Chris. 100%. An absolute lovely guy. Martin Lukeman. Look, Ryan Joyce is playing incredibly well right now. Ryan Joyce has lost 6-2 with a ton topper. He's running into him right now. He is relentless. Yeah, look, I get the hype around it, Max, but that's what outlets and promoters do. They hype the product. They hype the main attractions. We see it in boxing all the time. Take Ben Whittaker, for instance, that he's been hyped to the max and has been showing up in his last couple of fights. That's sport, and that's why the way sport works now. Chris, I didn't see it. What did Aspinall do? Did he? I see he's doing running repairs to his darts. Did he smash his darts up or something? Now, Jack, I get what Jar means though. He's provisionally 9th in the world on the tour card race. He might not be now, but look, the way the rankings work, I don't like them because something that a player did 22 months ago should have no reflection on current form. So I get what Jar means, where he's provisionally ninth on the post-World Championship one. Fair enough. Yeah, he'll be getting. Yeah, he'll be getting fined. Yeah, Sarah Asper's on stream board number 3. Oh, Christ, it must have been bad. I'm sure it'll be on Twitter in a minute. I'll have a look. Not there yet. I love that, Sarah. I love that. Possibly. I've not watched the game closely enough to say one way or the other. We'll have a look at the handshake in a minute, but Razma has beaten Aspinall. To be fair, look, at the end of the game, Nathan did he apologised to Razma, which look, he's still going to get fined, but I like the fact that he recognised his fault. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he said sorry at the handshake. So Luke Wood has 4-2 up. Andrew Gilding leads Alan Suter 3-2. Jermaine Watamina 4-0 to the good. Oh, behave. It's not attention seeking at all. Martin Lukeman 4-3 up on De Decker. It's on throw though. The newly crowned champ. I think it's a little bit of both, if I'm being honest. But look, Nathan is a top guy, and I'm sure he'll get it right. No, look, no, Aspinall's not an attention seeker at all. No, probably not. He's probably not. Jim Williams 3-all with Ian White. The Decker was threatening the 9 once again as he looks to level it up. James Wade 2-1 up on Gavlas. Is it on Twitter now? Oh, here we go. Yeah, he's getting fined for that one, Chris. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fine job. Mark, it wasn't Jerry that said it. It was someone further up, mate. James Hurrell has beaten Raymond van Barneveld 6-4, the former England captain. Kim Hybrax has whitewashed Justin Hood bagel serve for the Hurricane. Richard Veenstra 2-1 up on Michael Smith. Suits and Gilding 3 apiece. Right, I'm just nipping to the loo, folks. Back in a sec. Callum Ridge just getting underway. Martin Lukeman holds and leads again. Wade 3-1 up on Gavlas. Right. Where were we? How are we doing, Antoinette? I hope you are good. Who's my fancy for today? I said on the stream last night I fancied Dobie to win one of them. So I'm going to stick with Dobie. What do you think about giving players 1 minute to throw? Look, there's nothing in the rules at the moment, but it was interesting that the PDC were trialing the data of a shot clock in the Premier League. They were taking the average times and whatever. So, look, I think if it gets too bad, then something may come in to speed certain players up. Mike De Decker has levelled 5 apiece in our featured game, but Lukeman has the throw. Possibly, Sam, there'll be some kind of streams, yes. Michael Smith is in front against Richard Veenstra. Callum Ridds leads 2-0. Remember, Ridds getting back to somewhere near his best. How are we doing, Nels? Hope you are good. Yeah, if look, Luke will be allowed to use whichever he chooses. It's not a thing. No, I tell you, the colour debate rumbles on. That for me, I don't think it's a big thing, but I'm not at their level. Chris, I don't know. It's an interesting one because we spoke about it on the live lounge last night that there's not a ticket provider that actually doesn't have issues. So, Mike the Decker has won it in the decider, the 180 and the 70 and 3. The newly crowned Grand Prix champion has beaten Martin Lukeman. Right, let's go. That one's... Oh, I'll tell you what, this is a bit of a surprise that Wessel is in a bit of trouble here. James Wade 5-1 up on Gavlas. To be fair, I must admit I was given a new set of darts in Wolverhampton as well. You'll like these ones, Chris, I'm sure. I'd say longer than a week, Brian. I think it's been a good month for James Wade. I think he's played some great stuff. This needs to say 140 was the minimum requirement there from Wessel. Yeah, I think he'll get back in the top 16. I agree, James. I'm not sure the top 10, but definitely top 16. I just, at times, I think the others around him score too big. But look, James is playing incredibly well right now. And Wessel does have one back. Can Gurney get back in the top 10? I'm not sure. Top 10, top 16, yes. I think he's playing well enough too. I think Ryan Sale's playing some good stuff. I haven't spoke to either of them, Bob, but my guess is it's not high on the priority list for either of them, especially because the final is in Minehead between the semi-finals and final. So it's not beyond the realms of possibility that either or both could be in the Players' Championship finals. But Nyman's throw is under pressure again here. George Killington 4-4 with Callum Goffin. Mickey Mansell 3-1 up on Mensel Sulovic. Callum Ridge 4-2 to the good. Do you think dart players should beat the barrier and change darts, or just it's just what works, isn't it? Look, is it the darts' fault that you're not playing well? Sometimes there can be a technique issue, or you're not doing something the same. Yeah, agreed, James. Nyman rescues the situation again. Is this one turning? This one Nyman's not played particularly well here, but still averaging 98. Veenstra has a leg back, but Smith still in control. 5-4 to the good. This will be a 10-dart leg for Gavlas if he can hit. Didn't take it out, but he will return because Wade's a mile back. Callum Ridge 1 away. He is playing really nice, Chris. Got an interview going out with Callum probably tonight or tomorrow morning. Westwell Nyman is going to get an opportunity at the 160. And it's to level this one up. Remember, Mario van den Bohada was 4-1 up. $160 for Nyman. He's made a mess of it. Is that the little bit of room Mario van den Bohada needed? Because all of a sudden, he's looking at 5-3 instead of 4-all. Doesn't take it out, but Nyman, look, the 119 is tricky. Doesn't give you many opportunities. It's not the most forgiving. And he's missed the bullseye for it. So Mario van den Bohada to go within 1. And he's missed. Disaster for the Belgium. Can Nyman break back? This would be for 3 on the spin. He can't. This one's getting nervy. I'll tell you what else is getting nervy. James Wade was 5-1 up. And now Gavlas is back within 1. Oh, Mario. Mario. 4-all. Nyman goes favourite once again. Did any of the tour card holders who played in the Dev Tour for a few days skip today? Not that I know of, Bob, no. Amazed to see the dropouts from the... Yeah, shame. I'm not sure she'd have played, Chris. I hope she would have done, but you know when you're not sure. ADC Global Championship in December, Phil. Do you know if it's being streamed on YouTube or anything? Yes, I believe, Sean, everything will be streamed on the Super Series YouTube channel. How much will this be hurting Mario van den Bogarde? He was 4-1 up. He's missed multiple darts to go 5-3 up and stop this Wessel comeback. Callum Ridge is just getting a bit nervy here. James Wade is on a finish and will get a look at it. James Wade will get a match-winning opportunity at the 1-4-3. And it's not going to go, so Gavlas will get the chance to level this tie up. Coming back for 64. Gavlas levels. Remember, Wade was 5-1 up. We were all counting our chickens. Gavlas wasn't, but Wade does have the darts in the decider. Luke lost to Lee Cox in round 2. Sulovic has levelled it up against Mansell. That one's 3-all. Wessel Nyman is now 1 away. So, James, I don't know this. I'm putting 2 and 2 together. Last time I spoke to Pascal, he was training to be a police officer in Germany. Now, I'm not sure if it's work-related or anything like that, but I know last time I spoke to him in an interview, he was training for that. So whether work has come first, let me ask the question to someone I know. So Wade does get over the line. A very tidy deciding leg. Nyman wins it as well. From 4-1 down, 5 legs on the spin. But Mario van den Bogarde had chances in there. All of a sudden, Callum Ridge is embroiled here. Let's get the decider for Ridge up. Darts is a crime. Not sure. Let's see if the PDC have tweeted. So no, they've not put the next stream games out yet. Callum Ridge does get over the line. Let's The last game in the last 64. This one was never going to be a quick one. Mickey Mansell 4-3 up on Mensel Sulovic. Some great ties warming up. Right, so Michael Mango and James Wade will be on streamboard 1. Gadwin Price, James Hurrell on streamboard number 2. So not confirmed, but just spoken to someone that knows a lot about darts in Europe and Germany. Yeah, he thinks it's the same as well. That it's to do with Reprex work, James. No, at the moment Gary is in the Grand Slam because of the Euro Tour win. Daryl Gurney has taken the opener against Mike D. Decker. This one's a bit of a grind, isn't it? Should we go Humphreys against Hybrex? Let's go for a bit of Humphreys and Hybrex. That's more aesthetically pleasing. How are we doing, Davey? Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you in. I'm very well, mate. Looking forward to coming up to Scotland at the end of November. Is Wade in the Grand Slam? I don't believe so off the top of my head. I'm saying no. At the moment, Gezi will have to qualify for the Grand Slam unless he can win a Euro Tour this weekend or potentially win or get to the final of the European Championships. But as it stands, he will have to qualify. Coolhand takes the opener. Daryl Gurney 2-0 up on De Decker, averaging 111 right now. This is very good from Super Chin. You can see Amanda Wall levels it up 1-1 with Barry Keane. All to play for. Look, Bo is top and by a country mile, but we know that she's not going to go to Ali Pali. Johnny Clayton takes the opener against Daryl Pilgrim. Josh Rock, Luke Woodhouse getting underway. Winning, I think he'd have to win 2, James. because Johnny was in until De Decker got to the final, and Johnny was on 1. So 2 would give him a chance. Damon Heta, Andrew Gilding just getting underway as well. Menzel Sulovic not rolling over. Trails Mickey Mansell 5-4. How are we doing, Glenn? Good to have you in, buddy, as always. Yeah, Dobie is in. For once, the actual the Wikipedia page for the 2024 Grand Slam is actually really insightful. Kim Hybrex levels up with Luke Humphreys. 1 apiece. I want to say, let's get the right date. I think it's the 9th of November it starts, potentially. Yeah, the 9th to the 17th of November. How are we doing, Kevin? Hope you are good. Going Price takes out 102 to win the opener against James Hurrell. Josh Rock takes the opener against Luke Woodhouse. No problem at all, Paul. Ryan Searle won that up on Jermaine Watamina. Humphreys back in front, takes out 118. World champion with another ton topper. Let's have a look. My gut says no. No, provisionally 24 at the moment. That's the way I read it, James. Yeah. Menzel Sulovic, Mickey Mansell going to a Noble. Of course they are. Danny Noppert, Wessel Nyman, all Dutch contest warming up. Rob Cross, Michael Smith, former World Cup teammates. I right, here we go. Adam Smith, Neil's ban. So his ban finishes on the 12th of November. So effectively, he could go to the World Championship qualifier. The Decker was already so the Grand Prix win doesn't really affect the Pro Tour. It doesn't affect the Pro Tour ranking, Bob, but he's already 3rd so far on that race, so he's doing incredibly well already. Yeah, he could go to the World Championship qualifier. Yep. Happen to have 2 tickets for the seniors next month. He'll won them. I don't know, Chris, but I think it will be first come, first served. But don't hold me to that. I'll try and find out. Mensur Suljovic has completed the comeback to beat Mickey Mansell 6-5 in a noble. Ryan Searle 3-1 up on Jermaine Watamina. I think there's a big difference between the 2 crimes, if I'm being honest. Look, I'm not saying that either is better or worse than the other one, but I think there's a very different approach. One of them deliberately fixed snooker games. Adam Smith-Neal assaulted someone. I think there's 2 different crimes there. And I'm not saying one's worse than the other, but to label them the same, not for me. So, Christopher, it runs back to, I think it was 2020 and 2021. PDC referee George Noble, every time he refereed, games went to a deciding leg on the Euro Tour. And the 2021 UK Open, which was at MK behind closed doors, I think for 2 sessions in a row, he was averaging 10.4 legs a game when they were all best of 11s. So we nicknamed it the Noble. Yeah, Stephen Lee owes World Snooker over 100 grand, doesn't he? So I don't see that one coming off. Right, all games are underway now. Martin Schindler 2-1 up on Adam Hunt. No, we're talking about the Noble leg. Any non-tour card holders? Yes. Well, not officially. There are some non-tour card holders that are positioned very well. Not click the wrong button. I want that one. So, non-tour card holders. We have got Connor Scott will be going. Surely Placia as well. He got to back-to-back finals. Yeah, Placia and Scott are the 2. Yeah, good luck with that one, guys. Daryl Gurney 5-3 up on Mike the Decker. James Hurl's just levelled it up 3-all with Gerdwin Price. Yeah, Kist has a chance as well. Luke Humphreys 5-2 to the good. Danny Noppert is in a bit of trouble. Wessel Nyman 2-0 to the good. MVG took the opener against James Wade. Hunt levels it up with Shindiggity. Like the way he's working. Well, I'll tell you what I haven't done. I need to update the scores, don't I? Give me a second, folks. MVG 2-0 to the good over James Wade. And Luke Humphreys has seen off Kim Hybrex. Right. Where are we going from here? Should we go for a bit of Rob Cross and Michael Smith? Well, that's streamed. Maybe not. Let's go old school. Let's go for a bit of Bunting and Ian White. Right. Sorry about that. Let's back into the chat room. Wade has one back. We're doing some reports before. No, Lee Cox played well, Glenn. Look, Luke missed a bit, but Lee Cox played really well. No, so Andrew, the Noble is a deciding leg because of George, the PDC referee George Noble. His refereeing, he always seems to end up in last leg deciders, so we call it the Noble. Joseph, PDC TV. Oh, has he just done a 9, so? Has he just done a 9? Cheeky little devil, Ryan, so. But he's magical. Congratulations to Heavy Metal on the 9. Keen Barry has beaten Yitzy Van der Wall. Need to find a picture. 2 seconds, everyone. Oh, the classic as well. I like that. Right, I've not really seen everything to do with this Bullseye announcement. Is it going to be on Sky? Mine are all working fine, mate. I know it doesn't make you feel any better, but ITV, right? Okay. Yeah, sorry, yeah, because when May said it was on ITV and he worked for ITV, I thought it was on Sky. My bad. MVG just making running repairs. Depends when they're filming it, James. He's 18 in January. Right, folks, with you in two. Just trying to get the social post out because I'm the only one on today. Right. Sorry about that. Back with you all now. Damon Hetta 5-4 up on Andrew Gilding. Dobie 4-2 up on Callum Goffin. MVG 5-1 up on Wade. Been a bit of a struggle from both, to be fair. It's being broadcast at Christmas. I honestly, I have literally, all I've seen is it's happening. I've not read anything about it. It's going to be Freddie Flintoff. Well, could you imagine? Fitted kitchen and speedboats for prizes again. All for that. Yeah, when they're doing the spelling as well, they need bully coming across the bottom of the screen with a dictionary. No, Cells 9 wasn't streamed, Richard. In 1. In 2. And Bully's special prize. Wessel Nyman 1 away from beating Danny Noppert. James Wade keeps his hopes alive. MVG didn't get a match start and Wade gets it back. And Bunting beats Ian White in a noble 6-5 to the bullet. Right, let's get the end. Let's get the deciding leg between Hetta and Gilding. Oh, the sewing machine. Oh. So if two players genuinely don't like each other and they have to pair at the World Cup, it's been known before that players that dislike each other immensely were meant to play in the World Cup and it never happened. Lee Cox 2-0 up on Mensur Sulovic. The crafty Coxie playing lovely. Nice, like that, Chris, like that. MBG has beaten James Wade 6-2 on Streamboard 1. Mighty Mike into the last 16. Absolutely. And everyone, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all the support that you guys have shown the channel. We are etching closer to that 40k mark. Yesterday, we were about 1,200 away from 40k. Now, Damon Hetta is going to have a look at this 74 to get the job done. Missed. Gilding 1-2-4 to win it in style for Goldfinger. Is it going to be thumbs up? Thumbs down, he's missed. So, 8-8 for Hetta. And it goes Hetta into the last 16. Right, where are we going from here? Let's go to Callan Rids. Right. 82. Can you get us that magical 100 mark, you beautiful people? Justin, my lad, Alex, 6 years old, loves the darts. Good on you, Alex. 6 years old. Get a set in your hand and get throwing. Top lad. Remember, busy week stream-wise for us today and tomorrow, the Pro Tour, then Friday, Saturday, Sunday on the Euro Tour. Need to speak to Dan Pellegrino on that one. I'll catch up with him this week. I'll tell you what, closer to you. Blackpool, we will be there. The exhibition MVG against Luke Humphreys from Viva in Blackpool, Thursday the 7th of November. Tickets are still available, but they are going quickly. Should be an absolute incredible night in Blackpool. Dartshop.tv if you want to come along. Cheers, Mark. Thank you very much, mate. Look, we appreciate all the support you guys give us. Like I said, Thursday I'm going to try and move all the stuff to the new office. Not yet, Chris. I haven't. No, it's on my list to do this week. I'm going to try and get it sorted. So normally it's I've stayed in a few places. Normally 15-minute drive-ish, something like that. It's not too bad. Oh, honestly, it's huge. It doesn't get any lighter either. It's all good though. Madas Razma is back in this one against Callum Ridds. Breakback opportunity here at the 130. Lee Cox is doing a number on Mensur Sulovic. The crafty Coxie is 4-0 to the good over the gentle Austrian. Razma misses the ball. Ridds takes out the 72. Clinical from the Riot. He now goes within one. Oof, that's ridiculous. Right now, who do you see losing their tour cards? Right, if I'm calling it right now, I am going Jamie Hughes, Simon Whitlock, Merv King, Jeffrey Deswan, Gavlas, Keegan Brown, Sparadans, and all that lot. Let me check. I will, Bob. Yes, I will be there. Yeah, Adrian. So I was just going about the ones that were playing. Lee Cox is on the verge of serving a bagel here. 5-0 up on Sulovic. Razma not giving up. He's going to force Callum Ridge to serve this one out. But Ridge on throw. I think Slither may struggle, Bob. I think there'll be a few that missed the trick. Chisnell will fairly miss an opportunity. Dobie, I agree, Dobie did. I've seen enough of Peter. I'm not sure he'll be that all-conquering force again, but he's played okay recently. Sulovic will not be bageled. Any picks? I went before a dart was thrown. I said Dobie, and he's still in, so I'm not going to change my mind. So Razma 1-2-1. He's missed the ball by the look of that. So Rids 78 to win it. Will not want to go to a decider. Missed. Break back opportunity to send us to a noble for Madas Razma. Match start miss for Callan. Will he get any more? We are going the distance. Razma now goes favourite because he has the darts. And starts with a 2-treble visit. As Callum Ridd's got one more throw of the dice in this contest, and the answer looks as if no, because now he's in a world of trouble. This has to be a 140 minimum. Just about gets away with it, but it only puts him back in contention. Sulovic has another leg back against Cox, but is that a slight opening? 2 trebleless visits for Razma. He'd have liked a 2 treble visit. Now, Andy, I am on the Cherry Pepsi Max. Advantage Razma once again. So, 116 for Razma. to complete the comeback. And the 116 goes. The Riot departs. Is Cox about to win it? Sulovic is on a double. And Lee Cox does beat Mentor Sulovic 6-2 to book his place in the last 16. So that is lineup completed. Cheers, Malachi, everyone. If you smash us a like, that would be good. What's being streamed next? So stream board 1 will be Ryan Searle against Rob Cross. Stream board 2, Damon Heta against Luke Humphreys. The other two, I don't know, but these are the games in the last 16. Madas Razma will take on Gerwin Price. Damon Heta, Luke Humphreys. Ryan Searle against Rob Cross. Chris Dobie against Keane Barry. Lee Cox against Johnny Clayton. Luke Woodhouse against MVG. Bunting against Gurney. Martin Schindler against Wessel Nyman is the curtain call. Right, let's update the scores promptly this time whilst I remember. There we go. That is the scores updated, everyone. Right, who are you fancying from here? So Razma, Barry, and Cox, the only non-seeds. Yeah, no, it's been a bit of a seed-heavy day today, isn't it? Where a couple of the last Pro Tours we saw were very non-seed dominated. The seeds have come back with a vengeance. MVG on stream 4. Cheers, James. Nice to see Bunting doing well always. Malachi, Chris Dobie is still in. He will face Keane Barry next. It's a good run from Keane here as well. Yeah, Nyman seeded 22. Remember, fabulous day so far. If Steve wins, he'll be mate. Yeah, I agree, especially with the Euro Tour so quickly, Glenn. I was surprised to see so many there, if I'm being honest. Especially the ones that got to the latter stages of the Grand Prix and then are in the Euro Tour as well. Damon Heta will face Cool Hand Luke Humphreys next. Is it 3 weeks as well? I knew it was close. Cool, that's a bit close to the Grand Slam, isn't it? So, who do you think is favourite from here to win PC 27? Let us know in the chat room who you think is. Mr. Stephen Bunting is going to become a dad for the second time. Oh, pick my semi-final lineup. Price against Humphreys. MVG against Nyman. I know I said Chris earlier, but I know that can't be. No, I'll be quiet. Price against Dobie. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong bit, James. Dobie against Barry is underway. That's not streamed. So let's have a... And it's the only one live. Hollywood in the mood. Excuse me. Right. No, you don't, Glenn. Hollywood in control of this one. Thank you very much, Malachi, and the Iron Mike 86. Pleasure as always. Right, Chris Dobie doubles his advantage. Hollywood is flying. Schindler Nyman underway as well. I think Stephen Bunting used a bit of some hypnotherapy along the way. and a sports psychologist. Got pictures on the Heta Humphreys game as well. But Chris Dobie is motoring right now. .96. Oh, doesn't go. He's missed 2 there for a 3-0 lead. And Barry does hold. Much needed hold, but Dobie did threaten the double break there. He is under constant pressure at the moment. Right, we are rocking. Wessel Nyman takes the opener against Martin Schindler. Cross Searle underway as well. But this scoring power from Dobie is relentless at the moment. One, 2, 4 for a 12 darter. Unless Barry's got the big fish in him. Not going to go. So Dobie for 3-1. Playing beautifully right now. And it goes. Hollywood averaging north of 116. Just waiting on the final 2 games to get underway. Cox against Clayton. Rasma against Price. Excuse me. Daryl Gurney takes the opener against Stephen Bunting. Heta takes the opener against Humphreys. When did I become interested in darts? Ever since I was a kid. I picked up a dart at a young age and loved it ever since. Searle takes the opener against Cross. So yeah, it's just something I've always loved. Dave's got the second highest average of both first 9 and 3 dart in the players' chat. Yeah, James, that doesn't surprise me. He's been taking his scoring to another level, become one of those real power scorers in the sport. Wessel Nyman doubles his advantage, 2-0 up on Martin Schindler. Barry sticking with Dobie though. Back to within 1, keeping Hollywood honest here. We're looking to jump on any mistake. All games are now underway in the last 16 of PC 27. Is this the break back opportunity for Barry? Kicks off with a max. Kirk Shepherd got me interested in darts world final. I was a nice Malachi, nice. Yeah, look, I'm old. I can remember some of the Lakeside finals, the Burnett's, the Beatons from there. So I've always been interested. Yeah, and when you talk to Wayne about that as well, he is super honest as well. And he was like, "Yeah, look, I overlooked him." He said, "When I beat Taylor, in my head, I was world champion." He admits to completely overlooking Kirk. And look, it was the one that got away. Wessel Nyman 3-0 up now. MVG 1-1 with Luke Woodhouse. Gurney and Bunting level at 1-1. I don't know. So I think there's 2 weeks left of qualifying event or eligible qualifying events. So I would imagine not too long after that. Madars Razma takes the opener against Gedwin Price. He thinks so. But it's one of those great mysteries, isn't it? We'll never know. And Keen Barry does break back. 3 apiece with Hollywood. Bunting in front against Gurney, averaging 113 right now. So doubled his advantage. Maybe about to treble it. An opportunity for 3-0 here for Ryan Searle. And we can ask Gob, is he in the match play yet? MVG 2-1 in front against Woodhouse. Searle 3-0 up, averaging 102 on Cross. Nyman 4-0 up, averaging 105. Now I believe, Andrew, that he got a bit of dartitis, and last I heard, he wasn't playing. Yeah, it did come close, Max. He'll face Gunther, Daz. Johnny Clayton 2-0 up on Lee Cox, the Ferret. And Gerwin Price has levelled it up. Dobie breaks again immediately. We can get a Ryan Searle Wessel Nyman final, Sarah. Cross has a leg on the board. Heta has broken the world champion. The Heat 3-1 up on Cool Hand. Yeah, he launches it, doesn't he, James? He's not hanging around. Dobie won away from victory. Nathan played well in his first game, but frustrated in his second. As far as I know, MVG will be at the Euro Tour. Gedwin Price, back-to-back legs. He leads Madars Razma 2-1. MVG averaging 99 now. Currently 3-1 up. Gurney back within 1 of Bunting. Clayton 3-0, stretching his legs. The Ferret. Wessel Nyman's on the verge of serving a bagel. 5-0 up, averaging 104. Delightful. From Nyman. Heta 4-1 up on Humphreys. Yeah, look, the way he's playing, you would say so. Yeah, I don't mind an each way punt on the way he's playing. What has happened? I'd say, yeah, JR, I'm just looking at it now. Nothing is still going on. Yeah, Littler is qualified, so I would assume he will be there. I'm good, thank you. I hope you are good. Schindler has a leg on the board, will not be bageled. I'm on Westall 250 for the Worlds. Yeah, as far as I know, Michael is playing. Barry holds and will force Dobie to serve. Going Price now 3-1 to the good. Woodhouse actually outscoring MVG here. JR, so we've got a Pro Tour today, Pro Tour tomorrow. Then we've got a European Championship, the final one, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we've got the European Championships. So our website, onlinedarts.com, we've got you covered, or all our social platforms. If you want to keep up live score-wise, tv.dartconnect.com. Johnny Clayton 4-0 up on Lee Cox now. The Ferret moving through the gears. MVG 4-2 in front now against Woodhouse. No, it looks like I'm still waiting for some confirmation, but we think Keegan withdrew injured. Nyman has high potential. Absolutely, Rudy does. The European Championship Finals is on ITV across the weekend. Not sure. Daz, they're done on rotation, so I don't know is the answer. The next big one on Sky Sports will be the Grand Slam, starting on the 9th of November. MVG 1 away, 5-2 up on Luke Woodhouse. So before a dart was thrown, I said Chris Dobie, but he's in a bit of trouble now. So, and it looks as if Barry's going to turn this one around. And look, he's stuck with him, Keen Barry. He's played some good stuff here. And Keen Barry has beaten Hollywood. Didn't see that one coming at 5-3. 3 legs on the spin for Dynamite TNT. Clayton 5-0. That one's about to finish. Let's go. As I said, that one. This one goes one away as well. They're all poised. I'd like to see Dart Connect on the Euro Tour as well. Yeah. Has Gob ref for the PDC? Not stage ref, Max. He's done some volunteer marking before at the Dev Tour, I think. Yes, Bob, it is the Masters. I'll be 38 on Sunday. Nice happy birthday for Sunday. Mike, yeah, look, you have struggled a bit, bully boy. What are the odds on MVG for the Worlds? Let's have a look. Damon Heta has beaten Luke Humphreys. So you can get best odds 7-1 on Michael to win the Worlds. And there he is. Talk about him when he appears. I knew you'd done some volunteer marking, Gob. Love that, Max. Love that. If Dynamite wins today, this will be his first PDC Tour win. Yeah, his first senior title. Oh yeah, look, Damon loves these, doesn't he? And Johnny Clayton has served the bagel, but what a day it's been for Lee Cox. Comes to an end in the last 16, but he can take so much from that. Clayton progresses, as does Stephen Bunting. This one's got more legs in it. MVG looking just to finish this one off. Peter Wright, oh God, 50-1 for the Worlds. So levels it up. Luke Woodhat, the MVG was in control of this leg until a little pop, pop, pop maximum from Woodhouse put pressure on the 90. Michael, I don't like that. Don't like that from MVG. Yeah, 4 finals in a row would be incredible, wouldn't it? So he had 90 left, and he went for the ball first with your opponent on a finish, and missed the ball altogether. Not a fan. Give yourself an opportunity. Go 20s. And he's under it a little bit here. Manos Rasma is mounting a comeback against Price. And Woodhouse looking like he's going to level it up. Well, it's just slipped with that visit. He was in a good position, but MVG can punish. But he can't. Trebulous himself. So Woodhouse still favourite to level this one up. MVG would still be favourite for the contest because he has the darts in the decider. Ryan Searle is in front against Voltage. MVG pops a maximum literally out of nowhere to leave 62, 57, 45, 57, 180. To leave 62. Misses. Woodhouse 73 to send us to a decider. to the Noble. And we are going all the way. MVG has missed a match dart. Yeah, he's had some really close games. Yeah, lost to Lee Cox in round number 2. Just seen Dennis. Oh, love that. Love a bit of the Priestley. I think it's an incredibly close one, Ben. I think they've both got insane levels to their game. MVG, Dan to a finish first. Not sure on that. I get winning it in that thing. So MVG missed the ball for a 167. Comes back and he's got a burner dart to polish this one off. And misses. That's why I say, was it wise? Because it gives Woodhouse the opportunity at 129. Searle has beaten Cross. Woodhouse has missed the ball. MVG does get over the line in the end, but have to question some of his board management there. Let's get the end of Price Rasmuron. Yeah, Johnny's played. Johnny's turned his year around. He's playing some good stuff. Look, MVG's just starting to play well again. Really, look, that the illness that he had knocked him back a couple of weeks, but look, he's still building. And Gadwin Price is into the quarterfinals, and the quarterfinal lineup is as follows. Gadwin Price will take on Damon Hetta. Ryan Searle will take on Keane Barry. Johnny Clayton will take on Michael Van Gedwin. And Stephen Bunting will take on Wessel Nyman. Strap yourselves in, everyone. This has to be good. It can't be anything other, can it? So, quarterfinals. What are you saying? Ben, I've got no idea. Luke is an absolute credit to the sport. An incredible champion. Carries himself so well. Who do I think will win the seniors Masters? John Henderson. Humphries is the best runner I know, but to win the Worlds again, I don't think he will do it this year. Look, to win the Worlds back to back is so tough, which is why so very few have done it. Will MVG's darts be on sale? I think so. Don't quote me on that, but I believe so. No, John will try and get his tour card back. He's made that very clear. Do we class a 104.69 as a 105? 104. Do you think the doubling may? Yeah, maybe. Look, Price has played well. To be fair, he's not had a lot of luck, has he? No, MVG has never gone back to back. So the only people in PDC history to retain the world title, Phil Taylor, obviously, Adrian Lewis, and Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson got to 3 world finals in a row, which is a ridiculous feat to do. No, I don't think Lloydie will ever do the seniors. He doesn't want to put himself back into that competitive environment. He loves doing what he does at the moment, and he's made it. We did an interview with him a little while ago. But yeah, he likes. Let me just update the results. There we go. Results updated. And Rob was the first one to do it on date, other than Dennis Priestley, obviously winning the first PDC one. Yep. Do you think Adrian Lewis can cause an upset if he can't? I'm not sure. I'm not sure Adrian wants to come back. Just listening to him talk, I think he's just happy where his life is at the moment, and that it was good to see him smiling again. Good stuff, Jamie. Thank you very much, everyone, for dropping us a like. No, we're just having a chat. Well, yeah, sadly, Wessel won't be at the European Championships. He's outside the qualifying spots and isn't at this weekend's tournament. But yeah, look, I think he'll have a good run at the Grand Slam. I really do. What about Pike? What are we talking about, Pike? Is Rob Cross safe for the players? Let's have a look. I wouldn't say safe, but he is creeping up those rankings. No, Nyman won't be at the Europeans, unfortunately. Michael Smith will potentially fall to 15th in the world at the moment if he doesn't defend any of his money. Well, Dan, if you're talking about for the Grand Slam, yeah, 100%. Over that format, he could cause huge upsets. James, if I've got this right, the top 8 for the Grand Slam qualifiers on the order of merit. Sorry, if I've got this right, the top 8 Grand Slam qualifiers on the order of merit. Yeah, I believe so, yes. For the European Championships, there isn't a qualifier, and it's only home nation qualifiers that are left to play. How we doing? Darren, afternoon, Phil, checking in. Thoroughly enjoyed the Grand Prix. Straight back into Pro Tour. Madness, absolutely. Bo having a bash. Oh, as far as I know, she is. I know she doesn't particularly. I don't remember when did we speak to her? The match play, and I don't think she's particularly fussed about the Grand Slam or playing against the men. Full stop. But it would be a travesty if she didn't play. Oh, 100% fall and winter is the best. Absolutely. These matches are tough to call. How are we doing, Nathan? Nathan, never be sorry, but glad that we can make you feel a little bit better when you're not well, mate. Honestly, first year on tour, won a PC, didn't get to a Euro Tour. I know, it's mad, isn't it? Oh, I thought you were talking about the Worlds already. No, we're just talking about the Grand Slam at the moment. We're talking about everything. Talking all darts. No WDF, Sean, in the Grand Slam. I think so, Jeffrey, yeah. Oh, Jay, I hope you're feeling better, mate. The old Rona. Could you pick your 8 for the Prem? If the Premier League, this is if it starts tomorrow. So, Luke Humphreys, Michael Van Gerwen, Rob Cross, Luke Littler, Stephen Bunting, Chris Dobie, Price, De Decker. But if I'm picking it, if it starts tomorrow, that's what I'd go with. I'm sick, got a sore throat. I'm still. Yeah. Everyone's had a bit of a bug recently. I didn't feel great the first couple of days of the Grand Prix. Sudovic is also in the. Yeah, I know people asking Price. Look, I like watching Gerwyn Price play, and when he's in full flow, I think he's an absolute joy. Look, I appreciate he's had a poor year, but if I'm on the selection panel, I'd want him in there. Oh, yeah, if I knew Gary would take it, JR, 100% I'd have him in there. But I know he wouldn't. I've gone to Decker over Dimmy. They've both won majors this year, but I've just gone to Decker over him. Look, and do I think like if I'm that's who I'd pick. But do I think that Price misses out? Yeah, like right now, I don't think they pick him at the moment. If I'm being honest, I think he'll miss out. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think 12 for the Premier League. If you had to say one way or the other, do you think Price will be in the Prem? Right now, Ben, I don't know. Yeah, that that is true that the tickets are genuinely sold out before we know the lineup. But the fans in Cardiff would be gutted if there was no Welshman there. Let's have a look. I don't know, is he? Let's have a look. Who won in Czech last year? Oh, it doesn't give me the option to go back. Remember that? No, mine. It might have gone off air. My stream board 2 is okay. Board 1 seems to have gone down. Look, it would be so Gerwin Price to pin one from nowhere. I agree. Yeah, no, look, 100%. That if Gary was offered it, he would turn it down. Right, who am I going for now? I said I fancied Dobie and he lost. Sorry, Chris. I'm going Price now. Massive respect. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much, P. I massively appreciate it. Look, if it wasn't for Dirk's injury, he would have been in the Premier League. No question. I am going to put me light on as well. It's getting a bit dark and dingy early now. It's not good. Getting a bit. Oh, we've got pictures on the Johnny and MB Gene. Yeah, winter. The nights are really drawing in now. I think it's more. I think Ricky. Look, Ricky will win a title. He's playing well, and he's too good a player not to. So I think it's just a matter of time until Ricky gets his hands on one. Right, because they're all streamed. Chat room. Which one would you like as feature game? Johnny against MVG, Price against Heta, Searle against Barry, Bunting against Nyman. They're all streamed, so you can pick which one we have as feature to start. Oh Christ, they're all coming in now. Right. 1, 2, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is Bunting against Wessel. MVG has taken the opener against Johnny Clayton. There we go, folks. We'll keep you up to date with all the others. If you had to have every darts tournament at the same venue, Winter Gardens. Right, we are underway. All of them. Going Price takes the opener against Damon Hetta. Searle 1-0 up on Barry. MVG 1-0 up on Clayton. Feel I got it right. Cheers, Nathan. Thank you very much, mate. The Ferret levels up against MVG. Yeah, I like Bad Blood. I thought it was good. I'd give it a solid 7 out of 10. Ryan Searle doubles his advantage, averaging 115. Heavy Metal going through the gears. When was the first? So I reckon it was always on in the house as a kid, but probably the very first one I remember was, I remember Dennis beating Phil in his first, and then BDO wise, because it was back then, it was on the BBC, so it was a lot more accessible. I remember John Part winning in '94, because then it went into that great era of Burnett and Beaton going at each other. Les Wallace in his kilt against Marshall James. So, yeah, 93, 94 is when I first remember watching it. Johnny Clayton punished a very off leg from MVG. Ryan Searle, he must have a reservation somewhere because he's 3-0 up. He's got a restaurant booked. My favourite darts player, I wouldn't say, there's lots of players I enjoy watching. When they were in full flow, Michael against Gary was just a dream to watch. Adrian Lewis in there as well. Taylor, there's been so many, hasn't there? Going Price 2-0 up on Damon Hetta. The Iceman averaging 115. How we doing? Alid, look, Ryan's playing ridiculously well at the moment. Bunting levels it up against Nyman. Nice, James, nice. Good stuff. If I could only rematch one game, one match ever, I say it time and time again, and I stand by it. The World Series event, MVG against Gary Anderson, when they both averaged 111 or whatever it was over 21 legs. That's right up there. Johnny Clayton is 3-1 up on MVG. But then also one of my favourite ever games is Chris Mason against Martin Adams at Lakeside. Best tournament's tough because they're over such a long period, but in terms of World Championships, that I think it was it 2000 and I think it was 2017 that MVG was just incredible across such a... To win the World Championships is tough because of it's almost 3 tournaments in one. You've got pre-Christmas, between Christmas and New Year, and after Christmas. And if I remember rightly, MVG had a tournament World Championship average of about 104, 105. Gerwin Price is motoring against Heta, as is Searle against Barry. He's caught in a barrage from Heavy Metal. Nyman 2-1 up on Bunting. No worries, Nathan. Have a good one, buddy. I think it will be Anthony. Yeah, that World Championship, James, was just the most ridiculous. Out of 10. I love Ricky. Ricky's a top lad. Absolute top lad. And he will win something. Kyle hit the 9. Was it 2018 or 19? Evening, Wayne. Hope you are good. Not a problem, mate. Not a problem. James, mine's been fine, but I've not moved mine. Mine are set. So if you're popping around, then maybe. Johnny Clayton 4-2 up on MVG. Does the WDF have a TV? I don't know, Bob. I hope so, but my gut says it will either be some... I don't think... If they have, I don't think it will be a mainstream one. It will be Sky Channel 187. I made that up, by the way. I don't know what's on that, but it'll be one of them. I think it'll be streamed on YouTube again. How are we doing, Pete? Hope you are good. The Decker got to the last 32, I think, today. Played all right. Bunting levels it up. Is that the high? I'm not sure. Phil might... Let's see if I can find the highest tournament average stats. Yeah, so MVG, that 106.32 is the highest tournament average for a World Championship. That was just a complete guess, Ron. Right, Ryan Searle has absolutely battered Keane Barry. And the other Welsh boys are on fire as well. Gezi 5-1 to the good. Johnny 5-2. Nyman back in front. Oh, I don't know, Josh. Look, he's getting there. He's not coming off the back of a nasty illness. And before that, he won a Pro Tour and a Euro Tour back to back. So, look. Gerwyn Price has got rid of Damon Heta comfortably. I think I'm edging Nyman just because he has the throw and he's playing so well. Look, Bunting's playing fabulously as well, but he's going to have to break the Nyman throw at some point. Well, so we don't know. We think both Keegan Brown and Vincent van der Voort retired injured. That's not confirmed, but that's what we believe. Brilliant, and I love that. MVG has a leg back and just gives it an ironic one of them. He's clearly not happy with himself. Johnny saw the funny side of it. How many more titles do I think MVG should have by now? Look, he's got 3. Again, it's if buts and maybes that we go back to the 2 World Finals that we talk about, where Littler missed a couple of darts for 5-2. MVG did the same against Phil Taylor in 2013. Missed a couple of darts for 5-3 against Taylor and 5-2 against Taylor. If that goes, he probably has one there, but that's if buts and maybes again. That he will feel that he should have probably 5 by now. Yeah, look, the COVID year when he failed his test, I think he was looking so good at that point. He will probably feel he should have 5 by now. Yeah, the Rob Cross match as well that he missed. Was it 3 or 5 match starts in that semi-final? And if he hits them, I've got no doubt he beats Taylor in the final. I wasn't there for that one, Jack, but I remember watching it to this day. Incredible. All of a sudden, MVG's hit the turbocharge button and he's about to level up. Bear in mind that Johnny hasn't dipped here. MVG has pressed the Go Bananas button and now he's favourite because he has the darts. See, these spells, they're still there from Van Gerwen. That game is still in the locker. It's about consistency and perfection for me now with him. MVG kicks off maximum in the decider. That this would be some comeback. Johnny's done very little wrong here. But MVG 180 ton, Clayton 95 140 in the deciding leg. He leaves a finish. Clayton cannot, so MVG is now clear favourite. He has 6 darts to get rid of 128. Some great questions in the chat room. I'll come to them in a second. MVG leads 53. How much pressure can Clayton apply? Enough. Down to 124. 53 for a remarkable comeback from MVG, and it does go. That is some mini blitz from Michael van Gerwen, and that's what he can still do. Those spells of genius are still there. Clayton's level has not dropped, but MVG has found that extra level when he really needed it. Let's let the stream catch up. Nyman, break opportunity on the bunting darts here. Missed opportunity. Oh, Christ, they weren't hanging around there. We didn't even see the handshake. And cut us off on the stream. Bunting 4-all. Nyman had an opportunity and missed. Nice, Alad, nice. In your opinion, if Gary had won all 5 of his finals, would he be higher on the list than MVG? It's a good question, Matt. Look, they're both in my top 3 of all time anyway. So then it's just a case of what order you're putting in them. But look, they're both, when they're no longer playing, we will both remember how great they both were. It was Keegan Brown injured. Lee, I suppose that's one of the questions that we'll never know and will continue to be asked. But look, I remember when MVG signed for Winmore, it was this great big thing that MVG, they forced him to change darts. They didn't, not ever once was he ever told to change darts. He wanted to change. Because the grips and the groove on Old Faithfuls, they just didn't they had nothing left. Is the thing. They had no grip left at all. So he had to change. And you look at dart players now, the way suitcases go missing, or things like that dart players have to be able to use more than one set. In my opinion, it's not like the old days. You can't rely on one set to get you through your career. You have to be able to adapt to new sets. So, I don't know, because if he had carried on using Old Faithfuls, there was nothing left of them. They were so smooth. But Nyman missed a chance to break last leg. Bunting now has that same opportunity to break. When he's made a mess of that. An absolute mess. So look, it's one of those ones you'll never know. But look, he was incredible with them. Phil 1, MVG to Gary 3. MVG has lost that min. Look, I remember that Phil Taylor spoke about it back in the when you're young, carefree, you can concentrate on winning. But this isn't just Michael. This is like everyone. That when you have a family, you have kids, your priorities do change. It is the thing, and it's Vincent van der Voort pretty often said on Dutch TV that there were periods that MVG, yeah, exactly that yeah, look, his focus had gone and he was looking at other things and whatever. But I think the emergence of Luke Humphreys, the emergence of Luke Littler, have relit that fire in him this year. Tom's live. So we've got today and tomorrow on the Pro Tour, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday on the Euro Tour. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and also that the throw has changed, and look, part of that was due to injuries. Remember when he had his operation, he had carpal tunnel syndrome. I don't think he could hold the dart how he wanted to during that period. Hence why the throw has changed into what it is now. Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. Let me just... So yeah, I think that the injury played a part in the change of throw as well. If they retired tomorrow, who's had the better career in what they... Right, for me. No, yeah, he had the second part of that operation in the summer. So look, he's obviously getting over a lot at once. Do I think MVG can still win big titles? 100%. And we are going all the way between Bunting and Nyman. This has been an incredible contest. Yeah, Matt, look, the way he's playing, I agree. I think he'll be there or thereabouts for majors, but is that 55 a slip? Can Bunting punish? He can. Nyman needs to respond here. Bare minimum. But Bunting, what do he give for a 140 or better here? It just opens the door a little for Nyman to get back into this one. But now it is advantage Bunting. He will feel he has 6 darts to win this match from this position. He may only need 3, but leaves 50 unless Nyman can produce fireworks. The 147. Oh my, Wessel Nyman. That is very, very special. Incredible from the young man. Was up against it. And oosh, have some of that. Incredible. Let's watch it on the stream. That is sensational from Wessel Nyman to win it in that manner. Bunting, to be fair, Bunting has smiled and just give him the biggest hug ever. And just, look, one of those ones. Against the darts, Bunting has left himself in a fabulous position. And Wessel Nyman had a rocket launcher. What a finish from Nyman. Take a bow. Take a bow, Wessel Nyman. He launched the dart in anger towards the board, and he'll get fined for it. I think Thornton goes to Q School, but not to get a card. I think he just wants to go there to get on the Challenge Tour. He has unbelievable potential. Excluding the World Championships, what's the most prestigious major coming up, in my opinion? Oh. Which one do I put? It's either the Players' Championships or the European Championships. The reason I say that is because you have to play on the tour all year to get there in the first place. Does that make, because you have to qualify on the order of merit, like the Grand Slam, you can win one event, you can win a Euro Tour, for instance, and get in, where these ones you have to slog it out all year to get in. So for me, I'm going to edge just the European Championships for me. No, my streams are okay, but I know people are having issues with them. Yeah, look, Bunting is always gracious in defeat. I agree. Who would you put into an all-time Premier League and what format? So I'm going 10, just so I can get players in. Right, so if I'm picking, and bearing in mind, I'm picking some players that have never played in the Premier League, but I'm going old school. So I would have Phil, MVG, Gary, Adrian Lewis, and Barney, Eric, Jockey, I'd love to see Bob Anderson in that environment as well. Two more. For a bit of spice, Peter Manley, because he'd spice it up. And last one. Let me think on the last one. Yeah, I don't dislike the Wolfie pick. I'd like to perhaps see Wolf. Yeah, look, He Who Must Not Be Named would have been box office. I agree, Adam. I'm not disagreeing that he would have been box office. Yeah, Wayne would be in the conversation as well. Does every player from today? No, Jason. So you have to win. First round losers don't pick up any money. Gotta say, that was explosive. Let me just update the text. There we go. Updated for you. No problem, Jason. No problem. Not yet, George, because he's only played in one, and I know some of the ones I put hadn't played in the Premier League, but their careers had warranted that. But him and Littler will in another 4 or 5 years, him and Littler will 100% be in that equation. Oh, yeah, James, that's a great shout as well. Yeah, Prime Mason in the Premier League would have been good. Again, I'd love to have seen Corey have a go in the Premier League. Oh, look, he could have been one of the best ever. For him, yeah, in the conversation. I agree. Yeah, I believe that's correct as well. If they retire today, who's had the better career? Oh, that's a great question, James. Humphreys. But I don't say that lightly. I think it's a real. It's a tough one. I look at it. They've both got a world title each. The thing that swings it just in Humphrey's favour for me is the match play. That's the one that swings it for me. Is Humphreys has the match play and the worlds. MVG will play in the semi-finals shortly. Price against Searle, MVG against Nyman. Would I bring back invited? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'd bring back the invited players, Bob. I like 12 players. You play each other once, and then the bottom 4 are relegated, and then you then play each other again over a longer format to get your top 4 for finals night. Oh, agreed. Humphreys before against Ryan Joyce was nothing short of sensational. Yeah, Gezi said it himself. He's been playing well for a while and not got the results. Right, here we go, everyone. No, Jeremy, no Anderson today or tomorrow. Right, both warming up. We will have both on screen shortly. Then just need to. Right, I've got pictures on both, so I'll have them both on screen shortly. Although I'm going to swap them around, so you'll see why in a minute. Ryan Searle has won the ball. Remember, 1st to 7 in the semi-finals, everyone. Strap yourselves in. You know this is going to be good. This will be a test for MVG again. Remember, he was in trouble against Clayton, but found the afterburners. Don't worry, everyone. You'll have the other one on the screen in a second. There we go. Both on screen for us now to enjoy. Stuttering leg for MVG. Consistent from Nyman. Oh, Wessel, you just ruined the possibility of the red pen leg. The hallowed leg. Forget the 9. It's the red pen leg we want. Early break opportunity for Nyman. Can't take it. Going Price has broken Ryan Searle early. MVG holds. I'm just looking on the stream. Does Nyman miss 2 or does he not hit a treble? Doesn't hit a treble. But kicks off with a max. Going Price is motoring 134, 139, 140 to leave 88 after 9. This is a little bit good, isn't it? What a leg from Nyman as well to leave 47 after 9. Price doubles his advantage 2-0. Yeah, Bob, I'd like to see it come back. After Taylor, MVG, Wade, who's the 4th person with most titles? Oh, really good question. Don't know. I will try and find out, but it's a good question. I like that. He's going to be on the cusp of the top 16. I think he's provisionally 15 at the moment. How are we doing, Matthew? Good to have you in as always, buddy. Good to see you. It's been a daft day of darts today. We've had big averages. We've had 2 walk-offs. Bonkers. Cheers, Mark. Thank you very much. Oh, the 160 from Searle is magical. And it was for a much-needed hold of throw. Nyman with a dominant hold of his own as well. But we've seen spells from Michael today. Can he find one of them to get rid of Nyman? Gezi looking back to his best as well. Matt, we think both were injury. That's not confirmed, but that's what we believe, both injury. Nyman is threatening the Van Gerwen throw here. He threatened it in leg 1. He's threatening it in leg 3. This is becoming a bit of an onslaught here from Nyman. Can he convert one of those opportunities? No, he can't. MVG is finding the answers, but there's only so many times you can go to the well. Nyman missed 2 darts to break, and they both hugged the wire of 8-8. MVG. Does he go tops? He does. Oh, my. Oh. Price versus Nyman 8-5. Always good to have Matt in our chat room, as we all know. Friend of the show. We're going to be doing a couple of collabs coming up as well. Yeah, look, injuries are becoming more and more apparent and reoccurring. Samuel, this is on PDC TV. It's a subscription service from the PDC. I think it's $4.99 a month, or they do day passes and whatever. But it's well worth it. 50 quid a year is sensational value. Again, this is warming up nicely. MVG, one poor visit has denied him an opportunity, and Nyman steps in 2-2. This is good from both. Ryan Searle's averaging 104 and trails 3-1. Should cut the gap here. Look, you can see Aspinall was going through trials and tribulations, and the frustration boiled over. But look, he will get fined. I don't. You know the player's contract better than I do, but I'm pretty sure that's an instant fine for not being in control of your dart. But look, I wouldn't hang him to the wolves or anything like that. But yeah, I expect a fine for it. No worries, Samuel. I say as part of it as well, you get the Euro tours in there as well, so it's well worth it. No, Price not in the Grand Slam yet. Yeah, I hope so, Matt. But I just think they fine people for it before, and they've kind of set a precedent that I think he might get a couple of £100 fine. This has been better from MVG, but we saw what Nyman produced to win the quarterfinal. This would go up another level if he can find this to break the MVG throw. Not this time. I'm interested. Has he missed the dart of the ball, or has he just left 45? I'll tell you in a second. But MVG does hold. Oh, does he miss a dart of the ball? He does miss a dart of the ball. Wessel almost did it again. Ryan Searle, 107 to break back. Can't take the opportunity, so Price for a 4-2 cushion. Remember, race to 7 in the semi-finals, and it is 4-2. If Price wins this tournament, is in the Grand Slam. No, this would not get him in. He would have to win 2 Players' Championships, we think, or win on the Euro Tour, or win the European Championship final. So look, there's still opportunities for him not to have to go to the qualifier. I haven't got the volume on, James. If so, that's poor. For the first time, MVG is examining the Nyman throw. Back-to-back maximums, and it is a break. And this is quite similar to the Johnny Clayton game, because he found something. He found these blips when it mattered, and he's found one there to break the Nyman throw. So, Bob, look, he launched the dart in anger at the board. Oh, are you, Matthew? Chat room, it looks like we are going to be getting a Bars Edgar interview next week then. And so finds tops this time around, but he's thinking to himself, where was that when I needed you? Mike, it is first to 7 in the semi-finals. Yep. Yeah, JR, I've met all of them. I interview them all the time on events. So yeah, really good with them all. Andrew, you know, one of the best days, isn't it? Matt will put the world right. Right, Wessel, big moment here. This is to break straight back. And he can't take it. MVG to move 3 legs clear. 65. Big moments. MVG is just doing enough here. Early on, it was all Nyman. But MVG has rode that storm and is now 2 legs from another final. Where the other semi-final has just taken another twist because Ryan Searle has levelled it. He's broken back for all. Any good? I used to be okay. Look, now I'm not very good. I used to play to a half decent level. Look, I was never this standard. My Super League average was around 75, 76. So I was okay, but never to this standard. Me and Matt have never actually had a chuck together. Yeah, I know them all really well, JR. I was invited to Gary Anderson's wedding, MVG's birthday party. So yeah, I know them all well. Actually, you can hear every dart clicking. Oh, really? Yeah, that's not good, James. Price is poised on tops. Can Searle take out 99? He can't is the answer. So Price to break immediately back. Searle did the hard work, got himself level, but then Price immediately breaks again. Advantage Gedwin Price once more. MVG 6-2. We did go out for lunch, Stuart, yes. But there were no pints involved. But yes, we did go out for lunch. Lunch and a coffee in Wolverhampton. What more could you want? No, genuinely, I haven't had a drink for over 2 years. I'm JR. My name's Phil. You'll find me on obviously the channel is online darts. The channel is on all social platforms. And my own Twitter is at Phil Bars. I same on Instagram. Going Price is a leg away. Pineapple juice, you know, Daryl, always on the pineapple juice. Love it. Yes, Matthew, you know, the famous Mr. Phil Bars. 67 is not going to go. So MVG, when you look at this on paper, if this goes, it looks completely one-sided. However, it's not been. Wessel has given him an examination here, but MVG has passed that examination. You look at 7-2 and it feels like a landslide, but it was far from it. Wessel has pushed MVG here. That was interesting. If they're going for 48, he wasn't going for the 8 and tops. MVG is into a final. It looks as if he's going to be playing Gedwin Price. And he will be playing Gerwyn Price. 7-4 victory for the Iceman, which sets up a final to look forward to. On our channel, we stream all the Pro Tours and the Euro Tours at the moment. We're looking to do even more. The TV events, I'm always at doing the interviews. So we've got you covered all the time. During TV tournaments, we do a live stream after play called the Fallout Bar, where Dan, Gob, Jar, Cam, Carwin, all our members of the team will take you through what happened for 45 minutes to an hour for those that don't have Sky or anything like that. So we've got you covered all the way, JR, which is all good. Is this the first MVG prize final they played this year? I don't remember it. No, I don't remember them playing in another final. Let me just update the text for you all. Text updated. So we have a final to look forward to. It will be Price against MVG. Right, where were we? Their last final was the Premier League in 2023. Christ, that's going back some. Remember it well. Do you think that the Decker will play like he did in? I hope so. Look, he's an incredible talent. Look, we've seen him play well on the floor, so look, he's taken that game to the stage now, which is good. What do you think about Paul? Look, Paul Lim qualifying for Lakeside is pure nostalgia, and I'm all for it. I'm going to say MVG today. Nice. I think it has a little bit, but I like the fact that, look, what Luke did last year and the beginning of this year is nothing short of magnificent for the sport. But I like the fact now it can just calm down and let him play and carry on developing. Last Players' Championship final between MVG and Price was February 23rd, 2020. Cheers, James. Thank you very much for that. Will you be covering the women's? So we will. We will be streaming for the Euro Tour, Bob. So we will be also keeping a very close and keen eye on the women's series at the same time. Cheers, JR. Thank you very much. Cheers, Matthew. No, we won't see Matthew on a Pro Tour stream, we don't feel. I will. Wait a minute, let's. Let's have a look. Just having a look for you now. Whilst you're there, get your score predictions in, everyone. Remember, first to 8 in the final. We do both social media. Love that, mate. Love that grind hopper. Superb. Mate, I don't take offence. You know that. The honest answer is I don't know who. I can't. If you're here tomorrow, mate, I'll have it by then. But I can't look and stream at the same time, or can't look in depth at the same time. Yeah, Anderson's not in at all. Luke will be all right. Oh yeah, look. Yeah, if you've got PDC TV this weekend, you are spoilt. Also, not going to get much sleep this weekend because I will be doing media from the CDC Continental Cup as well. The new office will be our new streaming headquarters. Like I said, we've got the keys. I just need a couple of days to get in and set up, something that we haven't had yet. I literally picked the keys up the day before I went to Leicester and then got back yesterday, stream today, stream tomorrow. So fingers crossed I'll be moving stuff gradually to get it all sorted. My prediction. I just think Gerwin Price has looked focused today. Just think that it might be a Gerwin Price day today. Sometimes it just happens like that. When it's your day, it's your day. Nice, Nathan. Nice. Look, don't get me wrong. MVG has found some special moments, but I think Gerwin Price has had three. Yeah, 3-ton plus averages in his last 4 games in this Pro Tour. So I think maybe, just maybe, it's his day, shall we say? I live in Ireland. I can't watch the TV events on PDC. No, because I'm guessing there's a broadcast deal in Ireland for them. But if you put it through a VPN, you might be able to, but I didn't say that out loud. Right, it is warming up now. Right, we have pictures on the stream as well. So let's go. The final of Players Championship 27. Price against Van Gerwen. Price has won the ball. And we'll throw first. Game on, everyone. Yeah, he fell short, Sarah, but the scoreline says it was convincing, but it was far from it from MVG. Wessel was in the tie. I haven't, James, no. But we are underway. And not a lot between them in the opening exchange here. Still advantage Price because he has the darts. Cheers, Nathan. Thank you very much. Price, 9 for first blood in the final. But this could go wrong. It's never a good double to leave, but last dart in hand, Price pins it. It was a double 4 in the end. For Gerwyn Price, 1-0 to the Welshman. We are on throw. Little mistake from MVG. A big visit here from Price gets him back into the leg. And he is back in it with a maximum. How much will that 48 from Van Gerwen hurt? Because it only backs it up with a 60. All of a sudden, Price is eyeing up a break opportunity. This leg has turned. MVG, 2 troublous visits. Price with 2 huge visits. Oh, disaster for MVG. And Price, this will be a real steal. An early break. Break of throw. MVG. The wheels came off in that leg. I don't really know what my average is anymore, mate. I don't really play enough to get an average. It used to, when I was playing all the time and to half decent level, I was around 75, 76 at Super League, but I'm nowhere near that now. It's a little bit nervy. This final. MVG wasted a golden opportunity in the last leg to level it up. Price. Broke, but MVG has an instant break back opportunity here. $88 for MVG. Doesn't go, but will return. We are back on throw. Alistair, yeah, did play, lost in round 2. So I'd always played from a young age. But then I started playing, I played for my first league darts when I was about 15. Meant to be 16, but I was playing league darts when I was about 15. And then by the time I was 18, 19, that's when I was running around that average. But again, I'm old, that we didn't have like academies or anything like that to improve yourself or anything like that. I think the PDC youth system didn't exist. No, Johnny overtook him at the Grand Slam, Grand Slam Grand Prix. It looks as if we're going to have a level game. MVG leaves double 18 upon his return. So 36 for 2-all. Last dart in hand. They've both done that in the opening 4 legs. Last darted each other. Daryl Gurney beat Mike De Decker. No Dev Tour or nothing like that. Just starting to warm up this one a little bit now. Price nowhere near at the levels he's been at in this tournament. MVG also below what we've seen. But it is a level game. Remember, first to 8. This leg's better from both. Ton 140, 140 from Price. MVG 134, 134, 133. This really is game on. 1-2-1 for Price to lead once more. Doesn't go. So MVG has a break opportunity and for 3 legs on the spin. Made a mess of it. Didn't get a dart. So Price will return. Double 18, not somewhere you find the Iceman too often. Normally a tops and 12s man. But let's let the stream catch up and let's see what he did, whether it was a double 18 or a double 9 job. It was a double 18, last dart in hand, finds it. Just both of them seem to have settled now. It was a nervy start. So, Price doesn't leave a finish, so MVG has 6 at 144. But we'll just that's the danger of setting it up, that you don't hit a treble and now this invites pressure. But Price has made a mess of it as well. And the 88 does go 3-all. Thoroughly entertaining game, this one. The last couple of legs. The man with the darts has just done what they've had to do. How big could winning the ball be in around 10 minutes or so time? Cheers, Max. Thank you very much, mate. No, I think it's bigger for Price, though, because at least MVG has won tournaments recently where Price hasn't. I agree, it is big for both, but I think it's marginally bigger for Price. When again, I said about the MVG setup in the last leg, as Gerwyn Price just done the same and invited pressure from Van Gerwen. Because he may only get a dart of the ball. I was going to say, what happened there? Dart connects out a wobble. Massive. MVG has broken the Price throw. I'm just watching it on the stream now. Gerwyn Price missed 2 at double 12. One outside, one inside. MVG steps in, but then doesn't get off with a good visit. This is a disaster. Look, Michael has done the hard work. He's found a break, but cannot back it up. 2 awful visits. Has handed the chance back to Price immediately. Still advantage Price. That needed to be 2 trebles. Wasn't. And Price is favourite to break back here. Gets him down to a finish, the 171. But this would be some setup, 171 and a 142 finish. This would be vintage Van Gerwen. Oh my, shut the front door. Oh, that is vintage. I am telling you, that's incredible. Stunning from Michael van Gerwen. Shut the door on the way out. That's the 2 legs that have just won in this title. Nicola, I like, but they're both good guys. And it's very similar to the Nyman game, this for Van Gerwen. Early on, he was under pressure, weathered the storm, and then found a way. But look, this 106 for Price is huge in the context of this game. Because he doesn't hit it, he gives Van Gerwen a chance at a double break. Oh my. Oh, the Punisher. He is not releasing, is he? Oh my. 112. Piles the punishment on Gerwen Price. I'll ask, Rob, I'll ask. Yeah, oh. There's moments of magic from Van Gerwen still. And Gob and I were talking about this the other day. That are they letting him get back into form, find himself again? Yeah, 100%. He's not fully fit, but he's still finding something. He's 2 away from victory. But that's a mistake. That gives Price a break-back opportunity. Look, again, Price has made a mess of the setup. It should have been better than 104. But this is huge. You feel this has to go for Gerwen Price. And it doesn't. For 7-3, 44. Clinical from Michael van Gerwen. Cheers, Chris. Have a good one, mate. Have a good night at darts. And he's right. If you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe. But now, Gerwen Price will have to win 5 legs on the spin. I go back to the 177 and the 142 that completely turned this game on its head. Those 6 darts from Van Gerwen were incredible. But Price has got a bit of breathing space here just to hold. And the 126 goes. That's good from Price. Even though he's been hit with some haymakers, he's still got something of his own. Has this one got another twist in it? Can Price force the mistakes from Van Gerwen? So, can he set this up? He can. Michael Van Gerwen will get championship darts tops for another Pro Tour title. His second of the year for MVG. And it's there. Michael Van Gerwen continues this winning run that he has been on. Players' Championship title, Euro Tour title, Players' Championship title. The Green Machine defeats Gerwen Price. Let's watch the dart on the stream. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. MVG is a victor. But goes average up to 95 in the end, considering it was off for a long time. That was good stuff from Michael. But MVG is back winning titles. Are they letting him come back into form at the wrong time of the year? Everyone, thank you very much for today. Muchly appreciated from myself here at Online Darts. If you haven't yet, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. We will return 1 o'clock tomorrow to keep you entertained with the Pro Tour. Remember, the race time is running out for a lot of them. They need to find something because there is tournaments on the horizon. Everyone, thank you very much. I've been Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. We are signing out. Enjoy your evening, whatever you're doing, and we'll see you all very, very soon.